analyzing the collected data.
Descendant, an interrupter is trying to take... No, it's trying to steal the samples you collected. Destroy the interrupter. Thanks, Descendant. I'll analyze this quickly and share the details with you.
This is Glay. I've found something. Meet me at the Ruins Outpost.
This is...
All right. How can I help? This place has been mentioned in records throughout history. And as the name suggests, these are the ruins. Turns out this is where the greatest investigation by the ruins are evidence. Remnants of this war. We don't yet know why the Civil War happened. Albion collapsed as a result of the war. And this is the only surviving record.
Given the Ironheart is here, that may have been a factor behind the outbreak of any civil war. Past or present, the Ironheart definitely has the capability to turn the fate of Ingress upside down. That hasn't changed. There were bound to be conflicts.
This is the first I've heard of this civil war. Frena's theory is quite interesting. The Ironheart in Ingress. It could be powerful and dangerous enough to turn the fate of everything in existence upside down.
Glay, I know you're a medical doctor. Do you have doctorates in history and geology as well?
I just wanted to be able to explain anything my daughter was curious about. To be the person who could answer any questions she asked.
Sounds like you'll have a lot to talk about once she returns. You must have experienced and learned countless things during the time she's been away.
I have so much to tell her, we'll probably stay up all night. Anyway, we should hurry. Guide, can you do an in-depth analysis of the ruins, please? There must be an entrance somewhere.
Enzo here. I've been able to expand my range to the vicinity of the ruins thanks to the data acquired by the drones and the guide. Transmitting surface analysis information and intel on potential entrances to Aceves.
That's not far from my current position. I'll go.
Glay, I'll go. That's where the bastards from the Order of Truth have settled. And the the only one who can withstand the toxins they use.
I'll leave it to you then.
HQ will continue to monitor the situation. If anything happens to Freyna, please report immediately. On your right flank.
Feel the heat?
Spotted. There's too many blind spots. Get to the top of structures and engage them from there. Is inbound. Watch out.
Descendant, they aim to prevent you from reaching the entrance. Exercise caution when engaging them in combat.
All enemy forces have been eliminated. Excellent job.
operation is complete. Okay? Don't forget to share the data. Hey, Descendant. I heard Volga's electrical equipment is obstructing the search operation. Volga's generators emit powerful static. That's probably what's getting in the way. There is a solution, of course. I'll tell you when I spot a unit which has high voltage fuses, and you just need to blow the circuits using a fuse. Identified. Take it out. Reaction confirmed. All right, let's keep it rolling.
I'll ice you all.
How has it spread this far? I'm guessing the infection rate at the entrance has increased. The bacteria reproduces at an incredibly fast rate, and it's extremely viscous. So it's almost impossible to get rid of.
entrance. We won't be able to use that one anymore.
This is Glay to HQ in Freyna. The enemy has made the entrance discovered at the ruins currently inaccessible. Freyna, what's the situation on your side?
It's not inaccessible, but I'm worried about how the Order's toxins might affect you.
Looking at Freyna's route, I can detect large, quick pulses occurring at the place marked as the entrance.
That means there's a high chance this entrance is connected to the Ancestors' ruins. Let's regroup and go together. What's going on? You're here. It's a good thing I took this side. Neither you nor Glay would have lasted. Let's go find this entrance. Ugh, I thought I crushed the Order. They've just regrouped. They're so horrible and dirty and disgusting. And there seems to be no end to them.
Freyna, calm down. Your heart rate is increasing. It could trigger a traumatic episode.
We don't have any sedatives. So if you start having seizures, we'll have to send you back to Albion.
All right, I get it. I'll calm down. Don't get your panties in a bunch. It's not enough for me to black out. Hey, Kate, can you hear me?
Huh? Freyna? Yes, I hear you. What's happening? Anything I can help you with?
I overheard your comms with Glay. You're doing something with the fungus, right? If we collect enough fungi, will you be able to make an antidote or antibody that gives us immunity?
Of course. Although it may take some time, it's not impossible.
Great idea. Kate, if you have any questions during production, get in touch right away. And remember to be methodical. You make mistakes when you're rushing.
Wait. That was over 5 years ago. I'm not the same person I was back then.
Our objective is to secure as much fungi as possible. Let's hurry. If we have an antidote or antibodies that give us immunity, the mission will become much easier.
Time to crank up.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
Yeah, back like I left something. Say back like you stole something. Uh, I don't know what that means. I guess safe recovery is hidden behind. Kind of wish this game had more deep. Yeah. I mean, these are two main things you need on any build: defense and health.
Identified. Take it out.
spread this far? I'm guessing the infection rate at the entrance has increased. The bacteria reproduces at an incredibly fast rate, and it's extremely viscous, so it's almost impossible to get rid of. For another entrance. We won't be able to use that one anymore.
Your phone is at 80%. You don't need it.
order to quickly produce immunity antibodies, we need data on the antidote mechanism, stored in Albion. After comparing the data we have with Albion's existing data, we can either imitate it or create something similar. But since we need the data to be transferred safely, we need you to protect it.
Just what I've been waiting for. Bastard's been tapping our communications. If the repeater is destroyed, things are gonna get very difficult for us.
Good job. The data transfer has been completed. All we need to do now is wait.
Those order bastards planted some kind of device here. We'll need to open it to find out what it is. But let's send it to Kate first and get her to analyze it.
Descendant, you need to prevent the enemy advancing.
We have to destroy the upper section of the device. That way we'll be able to find out what they're hiding inside it.
Access successful. Beginning decryption.
Watch the floor!
I was able to hack into a section of the data. I've discovered that it is a substance administered by Vulgus of the Order of Truth. It appears to be a type of booster that activates toxins in the body.
Huh. They were afraid we would destroy this, so they hid it.
Attempting access. I will disable their security protocols.
It's been smooth sailing up until now, but keep your guard up.
Security protocols have been disabled. Descendant, destroy the upper section.
That's enough.
That should be good enough. Great work.
Loading.
To create immunity antibodies or an antidote, we need to understand the type, structure, and reactive mechanism of the toxin. We'll need tissue samples from the Vulcans. Let's go collect some.
Perfectly done. Loading.
I've made an antibody that gives immunity from the Order's most commonly used toxin. But because of time constraints, I haven't been able to conduct any formal clinical trials.
So we're the guinea pigs. This will be an excellent opportunity, Kay. You'll be able to collect data on the side effects of the antibody on the Descendants.
Loading.
What can I do? Clay, I don't think we should joke about it.
You sound just like Jin. Adorable. Thank you for your hard work. Don't worry, I know how capable you are.
I heard you worked on my arcane neutralizer. I'm sure it'll be effective against the toxin again.
You can trust me. To be honest, I tested it on myself at the clinical trial stage. I'm fine, so as Descendants, you definitely will be.
What did you just say, Kate? That neutralizer was made from the Order's toxin. Do you know how dangerous that was? Do I have to lose you too?
Glay, I'm also part of Albion headquarters. I'm one of many people working for Albion and all of humanity. The Descendants shouldn't be the only ones ready to sacrifice themselves. I'm ready to do my part. Let's help each other.
Lighten up, Glay. Thanks to Kate's efforts, we can continue with the operation.
Glay, this antibody will help you to stay strong for this operation. After all, it will give you immunity, and I've tested it on myself.
Let it go this one time. But never again, you hear me? Okay. Thank you, Kate. Really.
Now that everybody has the antibody, let's go get that Ironheart. We can't let the Vulgus take this one, too.
If everyone is ready, I will lead the way. Let us find the Ironheart.
Say you run out of bullets. You run out of bullets by having the same guns, man. Let's go ahead and get you something to do. It's probably cold. Let's go.
Guide, can you sense the waves emitted from the Ironheart?
I can. However, my scans show there is a space deep beneath this area. The energy waves are being dispersed by a metal device installed by the enemy. It will be difficult to determine the exact location of the Ironheart.
Damn it! Not only did they spread their toxins everywhere, they installed this as well.
They most likely intended to use it to transport the Ironheart they found.
Analyzing layout of the room.
Oh my god, the camera turns slow. Trying to look around. See, I can fix that.
The RK corresponds to a single pattern, unlike the patterns of Descendant. According to the layout analysis results, the location of these readings is identical to that used for tombs and altars. If I compile all of the data we have gathered, there is a high probability that this is the tomb of one of the ancestors who died during the Civil War. The fact that they were laid to rest in such a deep location, either they were an ancestor of a high faith, or they played an important role in the incident related to the Ironheart. I've identified a Vulgus communications frequency being transmitted nearby. It will likely contain information we need. We should investigate. The Ironheart isn't here. The Vulgus came to excavate the remains of the ancestor. They plan to use this to open the ancestor's vault.
I don't understand. The remains of an ancestor or a vault? What do you mean?
If the vault contains an Ironheart, it may have been placed there intentionally to prevent someone from claiming it. The reason the Vulgus have extracted DNA from the remains is likely because the vault can only be accessed through a bioscan.
If that's the case, then the occupant of this tomb is the same individual who locked the vault.
That's correct. They must be planning to use the DNA to allow them to bypass the biometric authentication and claim the Ironheart.
This device interferes with the sieve links. I'll restore the disrupted communications. Noise removal complete. Checking contents. Sender, Enzo. He says the Vulgus have been spotted moving to another zone.
Have they found a way to open the vault already? Damn it! We need to get to that vault.
Wait. should secure the ancestors' remains and the data just in case. If the vault can only be accessed through the biometric authentication of specific DNA, then we'll need that DNA as well.
I have disabled the Vulgus data repository for now. I have also collected the data-formatted sample of the remains.
Well, that's a relief. I can't stand it when things go according to Vulgus plans. Let's deal with these bastards quickly and get moving.
How the weak struggle to define their purpose. Humans truly are foolish and arrogant. Have you not learned that you are merely sacrificial offerings for us? Christian is an honor.
Hello?
Hey, you got your Whataburger bag in the oven?
Yeah, cause
I'm talking about with the oven on, the oven on.
hell no, I ain't got the oven on.
Turn the oven on.
The hell? I would've took my shit out the thing.
Turn the oven off. Alright.
Units return to Albion to prepare for the next operation.
Here, I'm ready, huh?
So, what's my role? Cook? Or arsonist? So, what's my role? Cook? Or arsonist?
I was gonna do it, but I ain't gonna do it.
So, what's my role? Cook or arsonist?
Welcome to the Modules Lab.
If there's something you need, you'll need to pay.
Have you seen this video? It's something that's shook. Look at the fight about the middle. Bring it on. Get your popcorn ready. You about to go on a train. Oh, I missed my motherfucking bell. Oh, I missed my motherfucking bell.
Come back, little one. Stay out of me. It is no prison. Stay. Just don't ever look at it, man. Yeah, you chill.
Just get to the point. We've confirmed the transmitted data. There's a vault where the ancestors kept the Ironheart. We can use this to our advantage. The Vulgus will need time to crack open the vault. Enzo, send the sample of the ancestors' remains received from the guide to Anais and tell her to hurry. We need to analyze the DNA and activate the biometric authentication before the Vulgus do. And to do that, we need to increase our combat forces in the field. I'll send any off-duty descendants, rendezvous with them at the outpost, and proceed with the operation.
Jeez, why am I being called in? I thought I'd be getting some R&R. Making me work with crazies thinking they see a ghost. Nah, I've got other things to do.
Jeremy, there's an Ironheart in this zone. Have you forgotten that finding the Ironheart is the #1 priority for all Descendants? Also, since you've been assigned to a mission, you should conduct yourself properly. Continue to be uncooperative, and I will report you to your superiors.
An Ironheart? Oh, man, why didn't you say so from the start?
Little bitty wind, Brown said, when he get out, it's motherfucking on. Wind said, what that motherfucker said? Oh, shit! Don't nothing get Wind excited like Brown. Brown, get your book like that. Fuck Brown. As soon as he get out of here, it's fucking on. Now, I'm looking at Wind like, Wind, this is a big man. Wind, I don't know what this shit is about, but it's good. Brown is scheduled to get out. I saw it on the clock. I said, oh shit, Brown, get out of here. Hey! CO said, yeah, it's gonna be crazy when you get out, too. Brown, he knock on the door, boom, 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 boom. Little one, I know you're out there, hit that goddamn broom. I said, what's up, Brown? What did little bitty Wind say? I said, Brown, he started doing push-ups and said, when you get out, it's motherfucking goddamn little bitty Wind. Little one, I'm gonna tell you something today, man. Me and my mama died. Dang, on little old Brown, go see his mama go in the ground. win. We ain't going to better. Win. This the type of shit that keep me right. I still don't know what's going on. And here come Brown. Brown. Do this stuff. Here. I ain't on no way. Brown's still big. They don't play.
Feel the heat?
They the biggest ones on the unit. They can't wait to lift against it. And they out there with the stack. They got the stack. Here, come on. We ain't lifting that shit. asked it. And we came and I said, a little bit of wind. They said, you've been talking to Brown.
Flame on!
I said, man, the bad a little bit of wind. A little bit of wind. Brown said, get it. Tell you something today, man. Me and my mama died today. I said, damn, man. Your mama died? Yeah, man. They ain't gonna let old Brown go see his mama go in the ground either. Fucked up. I'm a little one. Nigga, that was the quickest cry I ever heard. I said, damn, man. He said, man, shit like that gonna happen when you here, man. That's why you got a little bit of one. I said, nah, that's me, not me. Well, goddamn it, whatever fucking little bit ass nigga. When, man, don't come back to this shit, man. How many times you been here? I said, this is my first time. Yeah, this is my 7th time, man. Disappoint my mama, now my mama gone. CO King Brown. Pack your stuff, you better get out of here. No one. Let me pack my shit, better let Brown out. Where I'm going? Going to hell. Brown got his stuff. Came out. Yeah. Got me on L block. L block is right across from M block. Right across. Brown. First, he ain't even, I don't even think he packed his shit up. right. Yeah. I still don't know what's going on. And here come Brown. Brown walking out with his block. Yeah. Brown ain't lost no weight, nigga. I know I've been locked up, but I ain't lost no weight. Brown still big. They don't fight. They don't fight. They live against each other. They the biggest ones on the unit. They can't wait to lift against each other. And they out there with the stack. They got to stack it up. I'm warming up on your head. Put the pin on the motherfucker. I'm gonna do 600 of these little. Now, the bench. This time, but I see they get the weights.
Get to the point. I only picked up bits and pieces earlier. I didn't realize it was such an emergency. An Ironheart, right in front of us. Oh. The place will be crawling with Corell's minions, but don't worry. I can take this opportunity to show you what an awesome descendant I am. I'm curious what Guy's reaction will be after I carry this entire operation. Let me know, will you? Alrighty. Shall we get this show started? I'll use my incredible teleportation skills to scout all of the underground spaces.
While everybody playing, we play a hole because they walk on the court. Now shit, now y'all know how this shit gonna go.
Then they'll likely report to their superior, Corell.
Shit. Until we get some rap shit around here.
We'll need a way to tap into their comms. Guide, check and see if there are any ally devices nearby we can use to wiretap.
There's one ally communications repeater. If I modify the code, it can be altered to enable wiretapping.
Fuck out this court.
That should work. We should spread out and continue with the mission.
Pressure me really make awesome.
This is Enzo. There is a Vulgus generator somewhere in this zone. These generators are the main power sources for the enemy's comms devices. Find the enemies who have fuses, take them out, and use the fuses to disable the generator.
Everybody, come on, man. Shut down. Say y'all this. Niggas gonna get 2 reps, and I'm not fucking with y'all like that. I'm standing on top of the first place. Say, stop doing that while I step on your fucking face.
A unit with a fuse has appeared.
I say I stay on hip block. Just a little bitty wind. I said, little bitty wind. Yeah, you tell little bitty wind. That Brown said, when I get out this motherfucker, it's
Oh, they couldn't wait, man.
Reinforcements have arrived. Stay focused. A powerful enemy unit has appeared. Be careful.
Feel the heat?
Controlen.
It's done. Great job.
Another unit has appeared. Grab that fuse. Last one. Take its fuse and disable the generator. Enemy reinforcements have arrived. Stay focused. Powerful enemy unit has appeared. Be careful. The enemy comms devices should be shutting down shortly. Excellent job.
Reload.
Descendant, I will be modifying the communications repeater code from this point on. Even though the code has been modified, the current output isn't strong enough to penetrate the enemy's classified communications grid. If we were to overload it, we would be able to increase its accuracy, but the Vulgus will be able to track our location.
I know that will make it challenging for you, Descendant, but you'll need to tough it out. Don't have a choice. Guide, increase the output.
increased by 40%. All communications content is being stored. Surveillance accuracy at 85%. I will try to maintain a level that will not cause the device to malfunction. The repeater is taking damage. We need to be careful, as it's already overloaded.
Unfortunately, Alpha's just called us in to explain the overload. He is furious. Well, maybe just upset that the equipment is being pushed to its limits. I'll try to mollify him.
Let's meet at the Timberfall outpost. I have some information I wish to discuss. First of all, this is only a theory for now. I must review the enemy's data before I can be certain. I have some ideas on why the enemy is collecting organic matter, and I have reached a hypothetical conclusion. The most probable reason is that their DNA analysis is still incomplete, and they're looking for materials to use as part of it.
In order to extract pure DNA from something, you need a refining process to remove all the other materials mixed in.
And once refinement has been completed, you will still need to perform an amplification process. This process requires certain enzymes.
So what you're saying, Guide, is that the Vulgus are extracting the enzymes they need from the giant tree.
In a way, yes. As the giant tree has existed since the time of the ancestors, it will have accumulated a variety of organic matter. It may store materials which are difficult to find even now. Vulgus may have predicted this. It is likely that they intend to extract all of the remaining organic matter left in the giant tree in order to find the enzymes required for amplification.
If we can seize what they extract and send it to Albion, we can expedite our research process.
I guess we have our answer then. Let's hurry. It's our turn to take something from them. Let's make them pay for messing with us.
Descendant, it seems that Glay has elected herself to be our guide this time. But I agree. Because of Glay's quick judgment and knowledge, I was able to decrease my margin of error.
I'm honored to hear that. Coming from a highly advanced AI created by the ancestors.
I must go into overclock mode in order to do everything I can to help you gain the Iron Heart.
Coming from a highly advanced AI created by the ancestors.
Descendant, there's another interrupter.
Descendant. I've scanned all Vulgus devices within the vicinity and found a device called a mixture injector.
Mixture? Zai, can you check the mixture inside it?
I'm sorry, Clay. As it is a simple injector without any encryption, it is not possible for me to analyze it.
No need to be sorry. It's not too late for us to find it, break it, and then figure it out.
They just keep coming. Looks like they have a death wish.
The injector has been spotted. Guy, can you identify the mixture once we destroy the device?
Watch the floor!
The mixture is a type of growth accelerator that forces intense growth in organic matter, including proteins. The Vulgus plan to use it to obtain a large amount of the enzymes required for DNA extraction. Glay, Freyna. This is the Vulgus that stole the Descendant's Arcane serum.
Ha! We finally found him! You bastard! I told you we'd make you pay for messing with us.
Descendant, it would be best to establish how far the Vulgus were able to progress their experiments. They may have scattered the data, but we must examine it, even if it takes time to recover it. Terminal access. Inputting security deactivation codes.
Feel the heat?
I have accessed the terminal. Initiating hacking sequence. Their DNA with archaea and are attempting genetic modification.
Enzo, an enemy generator has been spotted at your current location. Neutralize the enemy forces and disable the generator using high voltage fuses.
No!
like we're done.
Find a second fuse. That's the commander leading the operation. If you take him out, the rest will fall back.
Done. I almost fell asleep because you guys were taking too long. If you're done, come to the outpost. No, wait, would it be faster if I came to you? Get to the point. What are you doing? Sightseeing? This operation is a waste of time, a complete waste. You keep telling me I need to cooperate, but I think you guys are the uncooperative ones.
Jeremy, unless your receive is having issues, there is no way you didn't know we were in the middle of an operation. It's prohibited for Descendants to deactivate the receives during an operation. If you manually deactivated your receive link, I think that would make your attitude toward the operation uncooperative.
I'd watch what you're saying, Glay. I carried out my side of the operation perfectly. I scouted the entire area thoroughly. I even confirmed that the Ancestors' ruins are in the deepest part of Vespers. How dare you question my attitude? God, I don't know why Alpha looks out for you guys so much. Maybe he feels sorry for you being possessed by the ghost or guide or whatever. If it's because he pities you, well, I guess normal me has no choice but to be understanding. I'll distract the enemy's backlines just for you pitiful lot. You can follow me and push through. You three, no. Is it 4? Anyway, you're all deployed, so let's cooperate and get this operation done without any mistakes. Also, I've been assigned to retrieve the Ironheart, so don't any of you think about touching it. I'm warning you.
Glay, your anger levels are rising.
I'm doing my best to let it go.
I really don't know how broad that was that I should have just went and got that rotary phone. Call my mother and say, I'm gonna meet you on the corner with my belongings. I'm having 2 problems. My attendance cut my look. And I come downstairs in the middle of the night, my daddy is at the table with his 2 friends, Rick and James. And it's looking different to me. ain't saying the game over now, but they playing. One y'all want to take, and I come back and say, I see. My dad said, I'm just playing with my seats like rough. Hey, I see it. My dad put something on my feet. He was out of me. My dad had a big house for 40 years. My dad learned some things. Dad was a good dude. Learned some things. My dad tell me real gangster shit. Hey, look here. You don't never hope you hustle. You know what I'm saying? That's trash. You don't hope you hustle. The same shit you do for somebody, you do for you goddamn self. You gotta work for nobody. Never work for nobody. My dad say, hey, always be clean and fresh. Always be clean and fresh. It's like, I learned shit from my dad. Now, that's what you say. Now I'm back with my mama. Man, my mama had this story. She was saying,
This is the Vulgus that stole the Descendant's arcane serum.
You finally found him, you bastard! I told you we'd make you pay for messing with us.
Everybody that had good dental insurance, so that boy got an extra row of teeth at the bottom, like Piranha style. That boy got an extra row of teeth, and he got one of them. Remember them people that had the curls that didn't take all the way? It was just a wet, just wet curly hair, just wet hair with activate on it, basically. And he would wear one of them hard dealing caps. So they'd be white, they'd be green with the white trimming. Fresh ass tracks. Tracks fresh. Your 80s. Tracks. Fresh ass tracks. And I was like, boy, keep up there. Tracks. Fresh. And I ain't really never been talked about before. This boy, I used to have 6's all around here, man. We're talking great. Actually, man, give me some chips. Man, somebody give this nigga strain. Give me a strain. And Willie's going in on me. And I didn't tell y'all, my dad would just buy me shoes from the grocery store. He would buy me the workman pants. They sell in the grocery store the workman pants. And them boy Willie noticed I had the workman pants on. Them boy say, mama, say, man, say, look at that. I just want to know, man, you got a job? I said, no, I ain't got no job. Why you got that workman pants on? I'm tight. I don't like none of this shit. What's that for one thing? Everybody over here hustling. It was ruminating in my mind. Is what I gotta get out of my house at 18. I ain't got no savings. I ain't got nothing. So that was the year everybody over here hustling, man. What y'all do? Man, we sell dope. I said, no, you gonna say no to dope, man. I see the commercials and everything. The crime dogs on there say no to dope, you know. Man, shit, this ain't no to dope. How you using it, but we ain't using it, we selling it, bro. We ain't selling it to nobody who don't want it. I said, shit made sense to me. And in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, yeah, I gotta get my ass out of my house at 18. I got 4 years. Sound like a good club. Say, shit, you gotta get your feet back on. See, everybody's all that shit you said on TV. Somebody is building a house and they can't pay it now. You see, tell you the hard shit that happened. So these young boys know, hey man, you can get into shit wrong, you just know some shit gonna happen to you. This shit ain't the movie. This ain't Blue Magic, nigga. This ain't. Denzel went home, nigga, after the movie. They gonna pay the luggage up, so I'll see y'all, you know, with the equalizer 3 shit. But when you actually in this shit is a lot harder than people think. It changes everything. It's a lot of ways the shit can go. Really only 2. Either you can go to jail early, or you can go to jail late. It's where I go to jail.
Hey there. What can I help you with?
Get your 50. I'm 50 today. Anywhere from 110 to 120. If you cut, the thing is, you don't know that. Because everybody, this shit don't come with no manual. Everybody walking you through the steps, dope sales, like you just out there. You know what I'm saying? And people don't know that. They think, oh, like you got a team, and the team is, you know, everybody got a woman, like you got an HR and crack sales. Let me tell you, this is gonna put short people in the last. It's different. So, you know, listen, get your thing back. That's where we get that from. He say, Rydell. Rydell is the one that supply all the young boys. And they were Rydell like the cheap money. But it's cool. It's a dude that's above Rydell. That's the nickname that you really don't know about. He was Rydell. So,
If it's new research, I'm listening.
Rydell is sick. The red sick. And he got, at the time I know he got a 10 strap across his cheeks. And I don't want to go with ceramic glass, and it don't look like enough to make nickels and dimes. Boy, you ain't making no damn pennies and pieces. The size of the shit making what it. I'm gonna show you. So he cut it up and that's on the table. I'm like, well, I'm gonna put all this stuff. He said, you're gonna have to put something, put it in something. He said, I put my shit in the matchbox. I'm going through my house, trying to find something. I find a film bottle. I take the film out, put all my shit in the film bottle. He said, well, come on, man, let's get on out of here. We on the door cut. This is my first time. Look, ain't nobody get moved. So I was out there, and it's a lot of traffic, it's a lot of business going on. Everybody walking up to people, they walking off, and then they walking, they getting shit, and they walking. And you know, people coming up fast, they sometimes they got something in their hand, they put something in their car. And I don't know when they get in there, because you know, it's like everybody got their own customers, you know, I'm saying, oh, no, that's you right there, okay, cool, you know. Well, she came in like 3 times, she knew that wasn't you. So, Jeffrey like, hey, man, you gonna have to get out there, man. So I jump out there, and this dude go help me. This dude walk up to me, he just looking at me, and I'm looking at him. I turn around and say, no. You supposed to say something, they supposed to tell me. Then Jeffrey gonna slide out, man, get the fuck out the way. You trip out, I gotta go back in the house, I'm gonna punish the boy. Jeffrey make the little sale, and he going, and then Willie gonna tell me, hey, man, this side ain't, when you go down there, where the car's at, sit down. So, I go down, now, if you go in the car, they pulling up, if you run up the cars, they boom, 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 and they gone. I don't know if they got a hand, I'm just, you know, so I'm pushing, got 2 rocks in my hand, because I'm gonna get people, you Sheriff McCain is that? Man, did you just come here? I said, Jeff, what's up? Man, did you just put your hand in your car? I said, yeah. Did you smash the dope in your hand? I said, yeah. That man popped your hand, didn't he? I said, yeah, but I think he gonna come around. Coming back. Yes, man. It's not easy. Hey, people think that it's not easy because it's no clean sales. All the shit's criminal activity. If the person who's smoking is the criminal, and you are. So it's not gonna be fair. But you don't know that. You don't know it's not gonna be fair. You think people do fair business. So I'm thinking first sale. I'm thinking it's gonna be clean. I think it's gonna be clean. I see the dude named Kirk. See Kirk, boom, 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 walking. So, what's up, Yanson? I said, what's happening? He said, man, you got something? Something like what? Man, let me get it down from you. So I go on with the film. I turn my back this time. I don't know about all of my shit. Pull it down my hand. I come up, boom, boom. I give him the dime. Give me 10. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking that it's a clean sale. I turn around. It's a lady standing there. I'm like, hey, how you doing, man? She wants me the goddamn job. So I push her. I'm like, bitch, what you doing? And then the dude jump on me, and I'm fighting both. I'm like, I'm fighting a goddamn dope fiend couple out here. I see me at 14. What the fuck's wrong with y'all? I get away from them. I'm coming through the neighborhood kind of quick. I'm like, what the fuck? I see Jeff. Jeff said, man, what's wrong with you? I said, man, I said to this dude, and then say hit him in the jaw. He said, oh, Kirk and Gwendolyn. Oh, boy, ain't no clean sale over here. You see Kirk, you gotta watch for Gwen. You see Gwen, you gotta watch for Kirk. But they wait. I was selling Kirk the other day, boy. I'm looking everywhere. I'm looking, I see him, I think it's a clean sale. I turn around, this bitch jump out the tree on me. I say, oh, this bitch crazy. Everybody told me that it's a dope fiend couple out here jumping on goddamn. You know, I'm coming through, still walking through the neighborhood. A dude named Champ. Champ is a big dude. Champ is a known, from what I understand, my first experience with him, Champ is a known dope fighter. He fights you dope. Man, see, hustlers know. Hustlers like, yo, that's what it is. Dude say, yeah, I see, I had some of them fuck. That boy come up, Champ. He said, hey, youngster, hey, man, let me get something, man. I say, man, what you need? He said, man, let me see what you got, baby. Man, put my hand out. He said, let me get this right here. No, this too small. I say, nah, motherfucker, it was big over here. Shit, dog, that's yours. That shit was small. I say, Champ, don't play with me, dog. He said, yo, you better get that foot out of my face, man. I say, hey, man, don't play with me, Champ. I swing on Champ. Champ a big dude. Champ jogged me and grabbed me. And the motherfucker threw me in a dumpster. I wouldn't even buy no dumpster. The best dude I'm in a dumpster. And in the 80s, people was drinking 40s back then. I landed in the dumpster, and as soon as I feel a 40 ball, I get up, I throw that shit and bust him all the goddamn in chair. Oh, goddamn, youngster, all this behind some crack. I say, nah, because you threw me in a dumpster. Denard coming through the hood, he say, hey, boy, I just seen you. You thrown in that dumpster. Was it Champ? I said, yeah, how you know? He said, motherfucker threw me in the dumpster. Shit hard out here, ain't it, boy? So motherfucker out here doing shit. Now, a lot of dudes out here, man, people, I'm going through a lot of shit. It's a dude, I'm 14. I don't even have a bicycle. I just walked through the neighborhood. This dope thing came up to me with a car battery. Now, youngster, now look, don't start with the shit now. This is a brand new ass battery. I said, but I don't have no car though, man. What am I doing with the car battery? Now, eventually you out here hustling, you gonna come up, you gonna need this. Now I'm sitting there contemplating. But that shit got broken up. Cause I ain't know the dude's name until Byron. And this motherfucker just sat in front of me with his car battery. Just took off running. This dude came, Byron, get your motherfucker, you better bring my motherfucking car battery back here. Man trying to sell me a stolen car. This shit is fucking ridiculous. But you going through it and you don't know why. You're out here. Y'all here, nobody's telling you. It's I mean, it's always somebody got something going on. Dude come through, he say, hey, youngster. I see what you got popping. Come on, by my way. I got this white girl. They always, for some reason, they always had a white girl that was smoking or something. I got this white girl smoking like a motherfucking chimney. Come on, by my way. You get your shit off. So I'm over there in their place, and I'm sitting at the table, I'm serving rock for rock. They buying, they smoking. This shit getting crazy. This boy smoking this little shit. Yeah, you off the made out here. This nigga blew crack smoke in my face. I said, you trying to get me a bitch? Me and this man, we go to fight because I'm tripping about this crack smoke in my face. We go to fight and we fight. A gun fell out his waist, a 25 automatic. Now, I ain't never had no gun. That's how my daddy looked Derringer. I picked the gun up. I'm not even holding the goddamn gun right. I'm not holding the trigger. I'm holding the outside of the gun. And I'm saying shit that I only heard on TV. I said, everybody down. Don't make me pop your ass in here. I'm easing out the door. Freeze. But now, I got a gun. First gun. And I done paid Rodnell the little $50. And I still had to get fronted again another one. Now I'm out here.
Would you like to access the laboratory?
At the park. This is name Tink. Yeah, Sissy. Now look, this is the 80s. You can call them sissies in the 80s. So I'm from the 80s. I don't write no goddamn letter on me. You know, it was only one in the whole neighborhood back then. You know, and this sissy is named Tink. And we call him Tink the Sissy. It's the 80s. Tink is more funny than gay. That was a funny dude. Tink came up, I'm at the park, Tink came up to Ronell. Ronell! What? You walk over here to get my crack. I see a crack. Oh, that ball is definitely in here. I'm walking back and forth. My little Reeboks is toe up. Back and forth. Tink is so goddamn funny to me because Tink got on them soft aerobic bodies. And he got on leg warmers, like Richard Simmons. That boy got on leg warmers. He got a weak girl. He got a weak girl. And Tink is complaining that ain't no drug dealers in the Harleys. He's tired walking over here and eating scraps. That's what he said. So he looked at breakfast over to the greens. I'm smart though. Listening to the conversation, I walked out. I know Tink walked to his apartment. I met Tink in that parking lot. I said, Tink. He said, what? I said, shit, is popping like that over there? He said, yes, he over there. If you want me to show you, I will show you. Tink, I walked over in the apartment, Tink said, go to the pool. Go to the pool. I'll bring him. Let me tell you something. 10 minutes later, I realized why Tink's shirt said Thriller. Because them motherfuckers came out to work like the songs. Well, Tink brought in some people. I'm gonna get a roll now. Well, I look like if we were at Eddie Murphy trading place. So now, don't nobody know how I'm coming up. Don't nobody know how I'm coming up. Ronell has noticed I don't get fronted no more. I just come and buy my little drugs from it. I done got up to an ounce now. I'm up to an ounce. And I come to the park. I say, Ronell, let me get that ounce I need. But this day at the park, Charles Nino Brown is here. The big man is at the park, and he talking to me, and I don't want to be talked to. I'm talking right. Let me get that. He said, "What's up, youngster?" Right now, let me get that out so I can bounce somebody up, bro. Man, he said, "Young, say man, I heard about you, man," and I'm still. Let me get that ounce. Ronell say, Charles talking to you. I said, I hear you. Charles said, hey, yo, I see what you doing, man. I heard about you, man. You all in my neighborhood selling a lot of drugs, man. And I'm trying to ask you, young, what you think about? What you think about working with me? Charles said, man, are you hearing me? I said, man, I don't really want to work. Man, this man said, nah, yes, I don't think you really get what I'm saying. Everybody around here, not for me.
So, what's my role? Cook or arsonist?
I'm saying it's him, man. And Charles pulls out the biggest gun that I've ever seen in my life. At the time, I didn't know it was called a Desert Eagle. That man pulled that gun out. He said, "No, young, so what you don't know, man, is what I'm saying to you is, man, that you gone. worked for me. Now, but what y'all don't realize, I've been out here selling dope for like 4 weeks now. I'm way more harder than these things. I've been galvanized by the streets at this time. And so while Charles in there talking that shit with a little, you don't even see
So,
that I done
what's
reached
my role?
in my little
Cook
way, man.
or arsonist?
I look 25 pounds there. I ain't gonna be selling nobody, man. Charles said, oh, this little nigga that pulled off got something on me. You ain't tell me to look this guy. I didn't pull that pistol in there. I'm talking to you. See your little pistol, nigga. This nigga that took my gun. My hand's still up. This man Charles, how you be taking? Oh, nigga, that pull up. Man, little nigga, you remind me of me, nigga. Pull the belt on me, nigga. Yeah, that's your little old pistol, nigga. Say, man, look, let me tell you something. Anybody fuck with you, man, you let me know when you never. Man, get that nigga eyes, man. Nigga, that's what the eyes don't even fuck with. Yeah, nigga, pull the pistol out there. This nigga say nothing. I don't get nothing today. So you never think that you're gonna need him. The man that said, you ever need him, call him. Call him. You never think you'll need him though. So I'm 15 at this time, and I'm about 5'5" pounds. And earlier in this particular day, I got into a little altercation with a dude named Quincy. Quincy is like the neighborhood strong ego crack dude. And he'll beat you up and take your crack and your money and smoke it in your face. That's what he'll do. So I'm walking through the apartments and Quincy see me. He say, yo, youngster, I know you're holy. What's up? Now Quincy is about 6'4", 260.
So, what's my role? Cook
Quincy, man,
or arsonist?
what's up, man? I say, throw your money on the ground. Man, why you trying to do me like that? I said, man, just throw your money on the ground and I'll sit your dope right here. Man, you act like I'm a motherfucking pigeon or something. I said, no, I'm acting like a jack. Little young son, nobody wanna fuck with you. But don't even worry about little nigga. Don't even worry about ball $10. Give me your fucking money, nigga. As I'm walking up with him, you a whole ass little boy for that. Chris is a grown ass man. They call you a whole ass little boy. So, this is the thing that taught me that I hold grudges as well. So I get paged, and my page go out. When my page go out, that means go to the park. See, because these were these pages that didn't have numbers. They just, you can get paged and you just know where the fuck you're supposed to be. It's just a beat. So I get to the park. This dude named Pat at the park, and Pat said, yo, let me get something from him. I got 2 rocks left. I got about $4,000 strapped around my ankles in my socks. And I'm about to take it in for the day. I have 2 rocks left. I roll up. And what's up, you got something? Yeah. Now, I got 2 rocks left. Unbeknownst to me, that Pat is Quincy's brother. And as I'm serving Pat, I get tapped on the shoulder. As I turn around, Quincy has hit me with everything he fucking had. Boom! And in Hollywood, I know when you see movies in Hollywood, people be up in the air when they get punched. You think that shit can't happen? I am hoisted up in the motherfucking air. And if you don't think your body can bounce off cement, once again, you're wrong. My body came out the home. And if you look at my face, I had this huge scar in my face where they did surgery because Quincy broke 5 bones in my face. And my optic nerve and my whole eyeball was flipped over. So when I opened my eye, you would just see white. And I'm on the ground, and I knew it was Quincy because my ear, when I landed, my ear was on the ground. And Quincy, early that day, had on dress shoes. And when I'm on the ground, all I could hear was the clicking of the dress shoes. So that's all I could hear was that clicking, right? And so I've been in my neighborhood a long time, so I can walk through my neighborhood without no eyes. I don't need my eyes to walk through my neighborhood. I finally get up and I walk through the neighborhood just trying to get back to where we hang out at. And I'm touching shit. Oh, that's the mailbox. Oh, that's the pool. Can't jump that gate again. Walk through and I get all the way to where I could hang out. And when I get there, I fall to the ground. And Charles went up. Little nigga, what's wrong with you? I said, Quincy hit me in the eye. He said, I knew that motherfucker had just did something. I saw him run on the goddamn bench. That bitch had on touch shoes, did it? So I'm 15 when that happened. It's a rapper from here by the name of Bun B. Bun B has a crew called the Middle Fingers. In the Middle Fingers is a dude named Bandit. I tell true stories. This is why I tell people's name. So you can, if you want to, you can verify the story. So I'm 18. We in Bandit's mama's Beretta. She drove a burgundy Beretta. And we in the car and we driving down the street, which I can't say the name of the street because I don't know the statute of limitations on certain crimes. So we riding down the street and on the passenger side and out the corner of my eye, my good one, I see a dude standing at the bus stop that looks like Quincy. And I said, yo, Bandit, pull over right here and let me out. He said, man, you don't stay over here. I said, I know where I stay. Let me out. He said, what's up? I said, remember I told you about that dude hit me in my face when I was 15? He said, yeah. I said, he back there at that bus stop. Let me out, man. He said, man, let that shit go. I said, I can't do that. Can't do that. Get out. We're walking down the street. And this time, I gave him a choice of 380. Yeah, that's my fucking choice. So I'm walking up, I say, my man, what's your name? He said, listen. And I spit on him, walked out the edge. And I walked out. Bandit pulls up.
The scan drone has been successfully transferred. If you approach it, it will recognize your receive and activate scanning operations.
That man in my mama car. I said, how to shoot that man in your mama car?
I was able to connect with the scan drone through your receive. I will analyze the geological data that has been collected and narrow the range of potential entrances.
I'll tell you something. 19, I went to prison. After that, just 15 hours in prison. 22. Getting home from prison. She cleaned the toilet. That's why it's called the shit because we call it toilet shit. It's made out of hard So she told me that they go and I see a dude sitting at the table. What's your name? I'm saying they shit me. I'm saying I'm a person. I'm so mad I'm saying crazy shit. Turned to my mom, I said, hey, go to the car. I said, go to the car. I said, go to the car. I said, remember I told you about the nigga you in mind? Go to the car.
The enemy has detected the waves being emitted from the drone. We must protect it so we don't lose the data.
Loading.
Out of my way!
About all of this. I got Jim coming. I got thrown in the dumpster. Got my highlights stuff. Old the grudge. All these shit. These tracks.
Data acquisition at 100%. Connection to the drone has been severed. Reanalyzing the collected data.
doing something wrong, it's a time that your moral compass says you should stop. So as I was selling drugs, it was one instance that I really knew that, hey, dog, you really kind of this shit down. I bought a vehicle cover for 17. I bought a vehicle cover. I didn't have a cosign, so I had to go for the case. All I said is, make sure all my fathers and this the millions came and said, so I get the call. And a year or so later, I'm set to decide. Like a billion. This is doing the ballers. So everybody who was on drugs, who started drugs, they were sick. So they had a situation. Certified. Because it said, that work shirt, it said, Kevin. Say, and I turn it on, and I hear, turn it off, and before I knew it, all I heard was, get me outside, get me out, figure this off. He was leaving the field of cycle.
Damn it. The enemy has every way to be committed from the drone. You must protect it so you don't lose the data.
He's hanging up, blood still everywhere. That man said, hey, yo, you get grabbed in my body, what you doing? Just, a man on a walk. And not the man fingertips out. All this for a dope ass tracksuit.
Data acquisition at 100%. Connection to the drone has been severed. Reanalyzing the collected data.
Among countless bodies, soldiers, and comrades, he alone stands, and can only watch. The giant he thought dead speaks, noting that it didn't calculate that there would be such a strong human. This giant is named a Hayut. In a shinobi outfit, what do you think is the most important tool? Kunai? Jacket? Shuriken? Well, it's actually the scrolls. Look at this. Hashirama had scrolls even bigger than him. At the very basic level, they are just documents that contain jutsus or techniques. The Scroll of Secrets was locked by Hashirama because it contained forbidden jutsu. No one, other than the Hokage, was allowed to read it. Then we have agreements and contracts. Jiraiya always carried one that contained the contract seals of frog summoners. There is quite a weird scroll toad, Garatora. This guy has literally one task, and that is to guard the secrets of its scrolls. It resides inside the belly of its contractor until it dies. Minato saved the key to the 8-trigram seal inside it, and asked it to save itself inside Jiraiya, and Jiraiya then asked it to save inside Naruto before he died. Other than contracts, they can be used to store weapons to make transportation easy. Tenten was really good at it. And lastly, entire techniques can be stored in scrolls. When Kisame got killed, he stored the water prison jutsu in a scroll. When Guy opened it, it trapped all of them, and one shark fled with their intel. In a shinobi outfit, what do you think is the most important tool? Kunai? Jacket? Shuriken?
In a domino effect, it's not just the actions of things tumbling, it's understanding what your emotions are in certain things as well, and learning about loss. It's a domino effect to loss even when things are going well with you. And most of the times in my community, we don't talk about loss. In the streets, people talk about their wins. They never talk about their losses. And there's going to be some losses. Hey. Has anybody in here ever been duct taped and thrown in a trunk? Just me? Right, this gonna be good. So I'm 16. And 16 was for me. Oh man. I know why they call it Sweet 16. Now, if 16 wasn't sweet for you, you was probably pregnant or in trouble, or your parents split up or something. I don't know what you were going through, but something was wrong with you. 16 wasn't sweet for you. And 16 so sweet for me because you know how when you have bad influences, you hang around the wrong people? All the wrong people I was hanging around, now they doing other stuff. My boy Ronell, he in culinary school. My partner Jim, he in ROTC. You know, he in ROTC, he in school. And this nigga named Willie, he probably made it's direction. And another one man is a nigga named Charles. And Charles is penitentiary violation. So all of that, all other things, and free reign and kid and child, and back in to the day, back and it's different. She was fancy.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
Take it out. Second fuse reaction confirmed. All right, let's keep it rolling.
How has it spread this far? I'm guessing the infection rate in the entrance has increased. The bacteria reproduces at an incredibly fast rate, and it's extremely viscous. So it's almost impossible to get rid of. But we need to look for another entrance. We won't be able to use that one anymore.
Son,
Hey, Descendant. I heard Vulgus electrical equipment is obstructing the search operation. Vulgus generators emit powerful static. That's probably what's getting in the way. There is a solution, of course. I'll tell you when I spot a unit which has a high voltage fuse. Then you just need to blow the circuits using the fuses.
Flame on!
Identified. Take it out.
How has it spread this far? I'm guessing the infection rate at the entrance has increased. The bacteria reproduces at an incredibly fast rate, and it's extremely viscous. It's almost impossible to get rid of. look for another entrance. We won't be able to use that one anymore.
I was cool with it. But was the one that I always liked to count on. She was well, my daddy liked it too. My daddy. He kept switching up shit. He kept pushing. Patrice was a hairstylist. You know, hairstylists, they different. They're a little more outgoing than other people. Patrice was ready to say yes. So I walked in and said, Patrice, say, what we doing? I said, Patrice, let's do it. Let's do it. What we gonna do? Let's do it. Patrice went with me to the people's house. Patrice drove a Benz. She pulled up in that Benz. She out there talking to the people. Hey, y'all, and the folks released their daughter to me. I wanted to take her to this restaurant that I found out was nice. Back then it was nice for, I'm 16. This restaurant called Captain Benny's. Now I know it's not nice. They fry everything. The napkins, they fry everything. They fry everything. And we in Captain Benny's and Patrice is sitting at another table. And I'm looking at her. She's looking at me like, don't look at me. Talk to the girl. Talk to the girl. And me and T over there talking. And T took my hand. Put my hand between her legs. And said, Mama, I'm not gonna be home tomorrow. I say not at home like wood. From that point on, me and T was together. We was a high school couple. We consummated our coupleness. And we one of them high school couples that You know, people talk about it. Like you don't see T if you don't see me. You don't see me if you don't see T. You know, one of them couples that come to school dressed alike. And this is, you know, you in high school, you drop your girl off at our class. You know, you drop her off. That's what you do. Get to class, you tell her, hey, I'm gonna pick you up right here. Then you got to go to your class, you got to run to your class, it's too late. So, hey, what you doing? Man, just come in there. So you know what I'm doing, shit. Go to class. After class, I'm coming to pick up T. And usually I can see in the hallway with this dude named Bo, he the center for the football team. And he in the way. I say, Bo, get your big ass out the way, blocking my girl. Bo say, shit, what she at? Am I stepping on her? What she? Bo move out the way. No T. Me and T go to lunch together. No T. Fifth period, sixth period. No T. Seventh period, I'm one of the athletes, and coach let the good athletes walk their girls to the bus. If you're a bad athlete, you gotta stay your ass in practice. You need to be practicing. No T. I get home and I get a call from my boy Sean. My boy Sean is dating T's cousin, Maud. And three-way calling had just came out. And when people called you on three-way back then, it was either for information or to tell you some badass news. It wasn't no good news on goddamn freeway. You remember people didn't know how to use freeway really good back then. So whoever they would say the other person's name first if they were already on the phone with, but they call you. As soon as I pick up the phone, I hear Lee. I said, what's up? He said, Martha, he on there. Go in. Martha like, hey Lee. I said, what's up, Ma? I say, T, parents going through or something, and T mom packed the kids up and moved out of town, and she not coming back. We grow up and we had these relationships, and as parents we let our kids have these relationships, and we never discuss, because nobody can discuss with you about loss when you lose something. And you underestimate these relationships. And this girl is the only reason I'm doing good at this school. Only reason I'm not in trouble because of this girl. She's at school, I'm doing good. She's doing good. And I just found out that my girl is not coming back to school. And I am devastated. I'm heartbroken. And that LL sound different. Well, your girl.
Tears and heartbreak thing going on, but I'll just go out there and say, what's that inner work?
For the first time in my life, I know I need love. You heard? And girls at school,
That's what I did.
they saying dumb shit. And your boys, you know, they ain't got no type of sympathy. They look at you out here looking sad in the face. Dumb ass.
As I'm sure you all know, we're running low on
My mother.
supplies. So here's the point. There's a gas
Yeah, she has not seen her son for 2 days.
Because I'm sure you
am in my room, crying and withering away. Will they cry back? You have been sure. No other way to say.
So I've never used an app wheel before.
I'm in this room, tired. And my mother, she notices that I'm not in the kitchen. And she's cooking my favorite meal. My favorite meal. And I'm not in this kitchen. My mama cooking meatloaf and mashed potatoes. And I'm not in the kitchen trying to put my finger in that mashed potato bowl or get a little piece of that meatloaf. Cause man, I love my mama meatloaf. I eat that meatloaf straight up that first day, and then I can't wait till the second day when it's settled. I can make a sandwich. My mama noticed. My mama come in my room and snatch the blanket off of me. And I'm under there just crying. And it's amazing that mothers understand cry gibberish. My mama said, what's wrong with you? My mama said, heard me say all that. And said, so she gone. And you want me to feel bad for you when your father left me with 2 kids. And that girl just left you with a trapper keeper. If you don't get your mustache to spin and go take a shower, come here and say some meatloaf and waste on these kids' boys in here. Get your ass inside. Came out, lit that table, eating that meatloaf. My older sister, looking at me, she heard me crying for 2 days. The girl ain't said shit to me. She just sitting down. My baby sister.
Thanks to Kate and Nace's swift efforts, we've been able to restore the ancestors' DNA using the data that you've sent. Thank you for your hard work. You've all done an excellent job. The ancestors' biometric authentication data has been coded and sent to your receive. Guide, please activate the code when you reach the ancestors' vault.
There is a chance that we have not yet found the Vulgus that underwent genetic modification using Arcade. And we haven't confirmed whether the experiment succeeded or not. But the incident in the sterile lab has affected my simulations. Vulgus technology is advancing faster than I expected. Almost unnaturally so.
No. Who's that? It's you. Descendant has with you. And you can't just part with my feet, can you?
What? My Esteem channel was switched? Enzo, there's something wrong with the Esteem channel. Enzo, respond!
Go out, see. I forced you to connect to my personal channel. You see, I'm brilliant, just like you. Now, let's play, fellow arcane wielder.
Unless there's something wrong with my ears. Sounded to me like this jerk said he has arcane abilities.
You heard me correctly, friend. You're curious about my arcane, aren't you? Let me fill you in. I injected myself with the arcane that I stole from you. Oh, the power flowing through my body. What an exhilarating experience. And you were keeping all this power for yourselves. I hated you so much that I could kill you all in an instant.
It appears that the genetic modification we saw earlier was successful.
Now, why don't you come here and give my cold, frozen body a hug, friend?
Vulgus bastards. They weren't just altering ways to open the vault.
Now it's clear why the Order of Truth was there. To create this monstrosity. They only wanted to retrieve the DNA. They would have sent the Legion of Immortality.
Knock, knock. Knock, knock. Hey, hey. How hard did you hit this? What a brainless freak. You really want to fight me? Huh?
That's when we got out of the showbox.
This device can force channels to change. If we destroy it, we will be able to connect to the HQ channel again.
Reconnection confirmed. The Asif channel is back online. Guide, please modify this code so that the channel cannot be disconnected again.
I have established the defensive security code. Communications will not be affected in the future.
I told y'all.
Doesn't feel too bad. Got off like this. I'll send you a little present soon. Vulgus don't usually dream. Oh, but thanks to the Arche serum, I dream my every moment. You can call me Jaber.
The serum that was injected into the Vulgus was from Jaber. Ironheart pulses have increased significantly. The vault must be nearby.
Send a signal to Jeremy. Jeremy, do you read me? Jeremy. Jeremy, respond. Hang on just a little longer, everyone.
It's so nice to see your face, friend. Can you call me J-Bob? Haman's delay has changed our bathhouse. In my next dream, I'll be dancing with your
Descendant, access the vault.
Yeah, the son by the name of
No chance!
Big opponents, yes. He's on the football team. And the whole scene tells me the story when he first saw me. I'm thinking it's when the age happens. He said, no, that's not my first name. Tell you my first name. And there's some case. And they said, sit next to my son.
Oh, wow. You've completely lost it, haven't you?
It's very cool.
Listen. If you spotted the target, you should have said so. What are you doing here by yourself?
We had rivalry schools, and you know it was everybody knew legends, right? At this school or at that school, and I've always heard of him, which I knew a lot of football players, so I knew a lot of basketball players. So
this is what's gotten everybody so riled up.
So the first time I actually saw him, he was actually walking in Lincoln Park Stadium, and it's unforgettable because he had a meat jacket on, black fur coat in the middle of the stadium.
That's it. That's what makes us the Ironheart. It's way more impressive than what the rumors say. Hey, how long do you plan on just standing there? Go back to Albion and bring reinforcements or something. Why are you still here? Go!
We going to the concessions and floors. Stand there, see how they stand with it. Stand.
So, it's just the two of us now.
Folks' parents and everything. Get folks 5 That's what I'm saying. That's why we need to pay attention.
So, but he was known as the man. And, like I said, we knew of him. And then when you started hearing different things and all that kind of stuff, and yeah, it was a legend.
Got a question about the operation? Descendant, do you have something positive to report, finally? Where's the Ironheart now? What? I gave the order for Jeremy to retrieve the Ironheart. I never did that. There must have been a misunderstanding. Nels, did you send those instructions?
I've done no such thing over any official channel, and even unofficially. I have no reason to contact him. Something's not right. Could it be?
Nell, contact Jeremy.
And he
now.
I wouldn't have no house.
I can't get through to Jeremy. His receive has been deactivated. And there's no record of him entering Albion either.
It can't be. Jeremy is still a descendant, even if he's sometimes led astray. He's a descendant fighting for humanity who despises the Vulgus with every fiber of his being.
Way too fast.
Alpha, we should see if we can detect Jeremy's arcade and traces of the Ironheart through the guide.
All descendants on standby. Please contact the guide for assistance.
Jack City came out in 1992.
Identify Jeremy's last known whereabouts.
I was already
Prepare for pursuit operation.
So I wasn't influenced by New Jack City. I was influenced by my cocaine selling father. Difference. And we hustle different. So I don't, when people try to blame shit on TV, sometimes it's just the people that's around you that you were seeing doing wild shit. I don't stand my mouth.
Isn't that great?
Yeah. It don't say nothing. That was my whole life. This don't say nothing. It's good. It's okay to go back to that. So into the different herbs. The older I got, I started wilding. And now I'm meeting different types of women because I don't have a car this time.
This is
But got enough money to rent
Descendant.
a written.
I've heard
This car
about
from Charles. Charles got a Jag that he don't drive. It's a 2-seater blue Jag that I'm renting from him. I get $500 a week for it. And I'm out 17, a 2-seater Jag drop top. I meet this chick named Agent Bless. I meet this chick named Agent.
An early warning system for detecting colossi that are drawn to the Iron Heart. However, perhaps because it was transferred through Jeremy's arcade, which I am not synced with,
I meet
my
this chick
operating
named
system is
Agent.
rejecting this function.
Agent.
Even now, alarm bells are ringing. My functions have been interrupted and my system cannot be recalibrated. Descendant, I am
met
in doubt
Agent,
that
Agent
Colossus is
things
heading
start
towards
playing with us.
Ingress at this very moment.
And I looked over them
Please
chills.
transfer my sensory field amplification algorithm to Seneca. If we can intercept
Agent
that
smokes
Colossus
cigarettes.
and
Yes.
recalibrate my system, Jeremy and the Iron Heart can be found.
And I meet this lady.
Please,
and she tell me, hey,
help me, Descendant.
if you want to see me,
It appears
you
we
gotta
have
see
no
me tonight.
choice. Please handle whatever the
want to
guide
Jamaica.
needs first.
In the morning.
As
We go
Alpha
to it.
said, we cannot
So
rely
I
on the guide
see
alone.
this lady.
HQ will do their best to identify Jeremy's last known location and prepare for a pursuit operation.
And I get to the spot where we do our business there. I get to the spot like, yo, hey, I'm gonna be out. And Charles like, yo, we gotta run. We got a run we gotta do. I said, nah, I'm not doing no run. I got this little chick off of me. She nasty.
Descendant, is this
So I'm like, yo,
code
man,
related to
we gotta
the
do this
void?
run.
This algorithm
And
is
from an era
sophisticated
where
enough to be applied right away.
we didn't.
This is
It
truly
was a lot of
incredible.
honor amongst thieves.
So this is the power of the guide.
I didn't pack no
Descendants have
pistol when I
spoken
used to go deliver stuff or
But now is not
had
the
no whole
time
bunch
to
of people. I used to just do straight up
Based on
business
the
with
results
everybody.
calculated
So I
from the
wasn't
amplified sensory.
accustomed
It seems a
to
powerful
that. I don't come
colossus.
from an era
The
where cats
executioners
used to
had
jump
the
each other and all that.
warriors.
We give you the fair one. It was just that
As you like
we
to
just
recall
was
from
just
your
men.
descendant training,
You know, that's how
the blade wielded by
I
the
grew up. If
executioner
I
is
lost, I
a
see you tomorrow.
sensitive
You knock my teeth out, I'm gonna knock your shit out later. Y'all trust me, please.
Will
I'm gonna knock your
increase
shit
the
out
time
later.
you
Your
spend
shit
in
gonna
the
be
void.
missing at some point, my boy.
and the likelihood of failing to intercept the colossus
So-
increases exponentially.
Charles like, yo, man, I'm gonna roll with him. I'm like, yo,
Descendant,
I know these
please
boys.
proceed with the
I'm
interception.
gonna knock this out, man, because I'm gonna meet this girl. I'm gonna drop this back off. I'm gonna do my thing, man. Go on, man, shit. So Charles leave the room. I grab the bag. I tell the boy, I say, yo, tell that boy I'm gone. I'm gone. I get to the spot, and when I used to do my drops, I drove this 79 brown 79 Monte Carlo. We had a half tan rag. If you know anything about a 79 Monte Carlo, eventually the line ain't gonna come down, and you got to tear that out, and then you gotta watch how you get in the car from that point on. And that's the car that I do my business in. And I'm a creature of habit. I only go 2 places when I'm doing business. I get there, the 2 boys I know, I call them both Paco. You know what I'm saying? Then I see another dude, his face tight. His face, I ain't never seen him before. His face tight, though. I get up there and I'm being my normal self. I get up and say, what's up, Paco? What's up, boy? What's wrong with your man? Your man face tight. What's wrong with him? Yeah. Hey, man, let's go on, switch these bags out so I can get out of here. I got somewhere to go. And they hesitate. I'm like, say, man, let's do this. I got to get out of here. Then I hear, man, that's what we doing? Ah, wow. What you gonna shoot me? They duct tape my hands, my feet, and they duct tape my head, and they put me in the trunk of my own car. And I am pissed because I was just in that trunk and I didn't put that tire back right. And I'm on that tire, and I am mad than a mother. Time for the time, food. This is a great time. You can't get those on no time. That's what I do know. And I'm in there duct tape. It's hot. My page will keep going off. Backstory. Charles tells me the backstory. He comes to the spot. And he walk in. Hey, anybody seen the boy? I say, nah. You know, he went to go meet that little chick. He say, nah, I went to the spot. Ain't no bag there. And you know the boy ain't gonna ride around with no product or no cash on him. He know better than that. Nah, he with that little chick. Say, nah, my boy. I know him. Since 14 years old. I know him. He's not going to do it. Something's wrong. I said, we got to find him. I'm a creature of habit. They know when I'm doing any type of drop, I'm only going 2 places. I'm going where I'm comfortable. So if something happened, I know where to dip at. I know how to maneuver. First place they check is the place where I'm at. First place. And I can hear them. I'm in the trunk. I can hear them saying shit that they've only heard on TV. I hear Charles say, there goes the one. Look for blood. And I'm in the car moving, making noise. And Charles came to the trunk to my, is that you? Man, get me out this goddamn trunk. They get me out. Take duct tape off my feet, my hands. They done cut the duct tape off my head, but it's a patch that's over my face that they peeling slow, and I am getting irritated. I'm like, man, get this shit off my face. And man, just tear it off. He's like, no, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. And as soon as I felt like he got a good grip on it, I'm impatient. Turned my head fast and hard as I could. Bad decision. Because I'm looking at my face, look at my face. I'm around here faceless, man. My face is so bald. I ain't got no eyebrows. My eyelashes out. I'm missing goddamn cheek meat. My cheek missing. Man, I look like I got leukemia. Man, I look bad, man. You don't know how much trash you get in your eye when you ain't got no eyelash. I stayed in the house for weeks, man, until I got myself together. When I came out, you know, I'm hot. I'm hot about that duct tape. I'm scorching hot about that duct tape. And you didn't, and then my back hurt too. I've been on that tire. I'm hot about this. My boy Fuddy called me. God rest his dead. My boy Fuddy called me. Said, yo, hey man, come scoop me. I said, cool. I pull up. The fuck? And he said, hold up. I'm about to serve these 2 cats real quick. There's 2 dudes walking towards that he about to serve. And I look. I say, my man, what's your name? He tell me, Johnny Woods. I said, man, you fired me when I was working at that grocery store. He said, what you do? I said, I ain't do a goddamn thing. You said I was in the bathroom drinking goddamn Big Mouth mixes. I wouldn't drink no goddamn Big Mouth mixes. Your ass won't drink the goddamn Big Mouth mixes. He said, what made you say that? I said, because you got one in your goddamn hand right now. He said, now look at y'all, so you either you or me. Chill, I gotta have it. Yeah, what you out here do? You out here working? What you gonna do with your old manager? I said, I ain't gonna do shit for you. He said, well, your ass is fired again. I said, damn, no, man, you can't fire me. Johnny Woods.
As I recall, and this is like mid 90s, early 90s, so he had on this fatigue jacket, fatigue pants, like pockets, about 12, 13 pockets all on. Then in each pocket was like wads of money. Right? He had like 3 knots in each pocket. So he's pulling out all this money, and I'm looking, and I'm like, yo, like okay, he's like, what's up? She's like, yo, let's go to the mall.
I turned 18. When I turned 18, I'm feeling like, because I got duct tape, that I'm not doing enough. I feel like bad karma is coming back on me. Maybe I'm not doing enough for the people. You know, I'm taking from the people out here selling this dope, fucking my community up. Maybe I'm not doing enough to help. So I'm in the mall with my man in the mall, and we shopping and whatnot. And my boy Keith, he is the manager of the Foot Locker in Sharpstown upstairs. Remember when Foot Locker had it upstairs? And I come through, I say, yo, Keith. Hey, man, lower the gate. And it's Saturday, and it's packed. It's all kind of people there buying shoes. I said, yo, lower the gate. He's like, man, ain't no goddamn gate. I said, man, lower the motherfucking gate. So, man, you always on bullshit. Lowering the gate, people trying to get under the gate, but he lowered it. It's like 25, 30 people in there. And I say, yo, y'all don't know me, but I want y'all to get as much of this shit in here as you want. I'm paying for it. It's on me. Whatever you want to get. See, nowadays celebrities be talking about they shut down the mall and it's them going to buy shit and you watching them buy shit. At 18 years old, I was cracking. My shutting down the mall was given to the people. I'm finna spend a bunch of bread in here. And Key know it because he got 8 pair of shoes. He coming by me to my shoes. He said, everybody that's here.
This is like a lot of people in there. It's about 20-some people. He was buying the clerks at the Foot Locker, like bags of whatever they needed, or shoes. You want something, you want this, you want that. So it was just like a wild time, and it was crazy. It was crazy.
This lady, this young girl, Jordan, it just came out with the baby Jordan sets. And she walked up to me. I'm only 18. And lady said, sir, I said, who are you talking to? He said, can I buy this for my baby? I said, ma'am, you can buy all of this shit. I'm paying for it. I'm not tripping on it. I spend an undisclosed amount of money, somewhere like, something like $30,000-$40,000 in there, because I got it. Cause I'm good. Like I am at 18, man. My bread is up. Like I'm cash, and I'm wrong, but I'm cashing out. I got $84,000 at my girlfriend's house just in 1s and 5s in a trash bag that I ain't even fucking thinking about. I'm riding around with at least $60,000 every goddamn day. In the back of that Monte Carlo, I was this club one time on the north side. and they broke in all the cars. They broke in all the cars. Broke in mine too. And I went right in the car and popped that trunk. Went right in the glove, popped that trunk, and right in my trunk was $30,000 that people missed. Because I had, and I know how I got it. I know it was wrong and shit, but I remember when I wanted to buy a car. I wanted to buy my own shit. I don't want charge shit no more. I want to buy my own shit. And I don't have no cosigner. All I'm thinking about, you got to have a cosigner. All this, I can't tell my mom. I can't tell my daddy. So I went on Ranchester with my little hood. I was in the dope in. Went to the trap. I got this dope fiend named Al. I said, Al, I need you to run to the dealership with me, man. I need you to tell the people you're my daddy. I was like, shit, I'll do what's up. We get to the dealership, and Al, man, doing way too much. That man, all that man did was put his papers together. He didn't even say nothing to him. He just said, so we buying the car today. He said, I'm his daddy. Outside, let me talk to you. Man, calm down. Come on. Sir, my dad is just excited, you know, buying his son his first car. He's just excited, you know. Go ahead with the process. The man talked a little bit. He said, well, let's start this process. All the man said was, I need your ID and your ID. That's all that man said. I gave that man my ID. And I leaned towards that man and said, Al Smith, son, what the fuck was that? You know what? I said, yeah, she was your fucking ID. You talk about Al Smith. The sucker your goddamn face. Man, what ain't working? Don't nobody work, man. He said, shit, at the liquor store, I go by there. And, you know, at the VA, the little shelter, when I go slide through there, man, stay right here. Man, listen. What it's gonna take for me to get this car without him? He said, man, if you're getting a loan, you're gonna need a cosigner. I said, getting a loan? I'm not getting a loan. He said, you wanna pay for it in cash? I said, yes. Tell me how much it is, and I got you. Well, if you're gonna pay for it in cash, you don't need him. Hey, the man told me what it was. So I'll be back. Charles came and picked me up. Took me to the spot. I came back with that man's money in a sour cream and onion potato chip bag. The big one. The big one. Because ain't nobody gonna rob you for no bag of chips. I came and dumped that man money out. That man got that car ready. Washed it up. Brought me a tie and everything. Gave me them keys. I jump in my whip. BMW 533i, champagne. No tint on the windows. Need you to see me. Need you to see me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm getting ready to pull out my here on my window. I don't roll the window down. I get out. I said, what you want? It's that. What you want? You know, I need a ride back to the hood. I said, me and Adrian out. At the gas station, she wanted some cigarettes. And I'm getting out to go and buy the cigarette. I look inside the gas station. Go back to the car and say, yo, Adrian, that's them dudes that duct tape me. Call Charles. Say, yo, I found them. Say, word? Say, yeah, we gonna follow them and see where they at. Follow them. Hit Charles. Say, cool, I'm on the way. I went and got some supplies. Charles get there. He say, yo, and you know they're not gonna open this door for no dude. Agent like, I'm not gonna do. I was like, yeah, gangsta bitch. Adrian, when he knocked on that door, me and Charles crouched down the side. Adrian knocked on that door, and dude comes door. Mommy, what's good? Mommy, what's good? Oh, my car. And I need to just use the phone. So have somebody help me. And you know, cool, I'll help you. I'll open it up. And as soon as he opened that door, Charles double barrel right to his face. And then as soon as he come in, everybody down. I came in right over his shoulder and get your ass down. Kill everybody. Charles is in there getting that work and that money. And he mad as hell at me. Because I won't help him carry none of that shit out. I ain't helping him do none of that shit. I'm busy. I'm duct taping that shit out. I said, Charles, help me find that car keys. They going in the trunk.
Magisters are probably humanity's real hope, don't you think?
Charles mad at me, man. He came back in there. I got everybody duct tape out. It's gonna be a lot of goddamn shit missing around this motherfucker. I'm 18. I'm doing good. I'm doing real good. But the best part of my whole entire life ain't bread and ain't none of that. It's the fact my responsibility that I have. At 3 o'clock, I don't give a damn what I'm doing at 3 o'clock. I'ma stop. I got to go. Because at 3:15, I got somebody to pick up. I wouldn't give a damn. I was in a shootout. If I look at my watch, it's 3 o'clock. I'll see y'all later. Got to go. Because I had to pick up my 8-year-old sister. This is my baby. Love of my life. My mama had this responsibility to pick this girl up. And I'm going to be there because I love her. And man, this is my heart. It's so important to me that I park my car. And I walk to school. To get her speak and walk home. It's October, and she's just all in black outfit. She got her face painted up like a cat. You know, it's Halloween, and we walking. Her name is Ashley, and Ashley Ray Mitchell, and we walking, and this semi comes by, and it has, the bed of it has Ashley's furniture on it. And she never lets my hand go. She snatched her hand out of my hand and she running somebody, come on, that man got my truck. That man ended up at the light, we running and laughing, she get there, security. And that man honking the horn for her. And this is I'm like, we blast all the way. And she, as soon as he walked out, she told me, man, you see my name everywhere. I know this shit. To my baby. November, she gets sick, right? And so I wasn't picking up. I'm in the streets wilding a little bit, and she gets sick. And she get real sick. And my mom calls me and she say, hey, I need to watch baby girl. I go get her prescription. And I come over and she dead. I say, yo, shorty, what you doing? And she on the couch. She on the couch.
Don't you think?
Hey, yo, what you doing, man? You small, man. You gotta get better, kid. You know, we got to get our walks in, man. I ain't been able to walk with you. And I'm trying to feed her some oatmeal. But she's so weak, And I'm getting a little beside myself, like, damn, man, shorty, this shit great. And she never see any type of.
Why is Loki embroiled with the TVA for tampering with time, while Steve Rogers suffers no consequences after returning to 1940 to resume his life? The answer lies in the Tesseract, an infinity stone known as the Space Stone, which Loki had in the scene where he fled, altering his destiny and that of the stone. This was the version of Loki we've seen in the Loki series. The ancient one, in Avengers Endgame, detailed to Bruce the ramifications of displacing a stone from its timeline. While there's a general misunderstanding that going back in time results in a timeline split, it's actually the removal of a stone and of the character that creates this split. Steve's mission was to return the stones, which he did successfully, correcting each affected timeline. Steve's journey to 1948, unlike Loki's actions, didn't tamper with time, but rather fulfilled it. He was always meant to reconnect with Peggy in the past, with their union predestined. That never-named husband was Steve all along. However, if Peggy is going to expose Steve and create an altering timeline, she would be putting herself in hot water with the TVA, a scenario suggested in the Loki series, with Peggy's variant arrest by TVA for fiddling with her timeline. The same consequence applies to Steve if he ever disclosed future events to alter the outcome. Why is Loki embroiled with the TV?
Naruto's fourth Ninja War brought back a bunch of powerful shinobi as Edo Tensei, and as we all know, Kabuto couldn't reanimate Jiraiya due to not being able to find his body at the bottom of the ocean, but there's another reason we never got Edo Tensei Jiraiya. Did you know that Kishimoto flat out refused to reanimate Jiraiya when it was proposed to him by one of his editors at Weekly Shonen Jump? The reason being is that Kishimoto drew a red line saying that Jiraiya couldn't come back because of these two reasons. He wasn't sure how to draw the interaction of KCM Naruto versus Jiraiya, and the other reason is that he felt Naruto meeting Jiraiya again would undo Naruto's character development that he got after Jiraiya died. He felt this way because Jiraiya's death allowed Naruto to feel what Sasuke did when the Uchiha Massacre happened, and it allowed him to ultimately understand Sasuke's pain. Another meeting with Jiraiya would have taken away from that and wasn't needed the same way that Sasuke needed to meet Itachi to get his closure. While it sucks for fans, this was ultimately
you have the right to remain silent.
Reload.
And for the law, you have the right to an attorney. You cannot afford an attorney. One will be appointed.
I don't even know what this thing do, really. So, as soon as them doors close on that police car, everything that you ever heard about being locked up
successfully transferred.
comes to your mind.
If you approach it, it will recognize your
everything
receipt
you ever
and
heard.
activate scanning
I'm
operations.
sitting in that car because it's small. It's small. It's not built for people to be back
I was
there.
able to connect with the scan drone through
I'm a
your
little dude.
receipt.
I'm 5'7".
I will analyze
If you
the
anything past
geological
5
data
feet,
that has
your
been
feet, you
collected
just in there.
to
I
narrow
don't
the
know.
range of potential entrances.
It's a plexiglass. It just back there. And it's so texted last time. And as I'm riding, I'm thinking about everything I've ever heard. I'm a kid. My Uncle Mac. Motherfucker, they try you gonna bust that shit out. As soon as they say something, bust that shit out. That's what motherfuckers do in the penitentiary. As soon as they try to bust that shit out. But, 10, I'm not going to the penitentiary. It's like, you know, punish me. I ain't going to say shit. Now I'm in this situation, I'm thinking. And then you get to the county, you get to where they gonna lock you up in the, it's a salad port they pull you into, and a big door go down. And you trying to look at your last little bit of freedom. And now, you are in Holden. And Holden is dangerous to the motherfucker. Oh, Holden is dangerous, man. And it's crazy that they not really checking people. Like you think you get arrested, they and then put you in the car, and then they get you to Holden. And man, I'm in Holden. It's a dude come up to me, hey youngster, jump. He said, youngster, look here, I want you to look out for the law for me, man. I got these goddamn jeans on, all these pockets, and I done found me a little piece of crack, man. I want you to hold it down for me. What's the last fucking man? And if I'm really piece of crack, you goddamn camera. No, this the lightest the book I want to see Caparici. And I'm at the bars, and I'm looking for the law firm because he is smoking crack and holding. Then everything did. And I'm keeping my face outside the bars. I don't want to be affected. Ain't nobody else concerned about this boy smoking this crack. And as I'm sitting there thinking about everything he's smoking crack, and I'm thinking something came to my head. My partner Troy. Troy, hey man, county jail. Wow, what? Fucked up in that county jail. And I'm thinking about what Troy told me. Me and my partner Jeffrey in the park to see Troy. Troy told, what's up, bud? We're like, Troy, bitch. Right down that county jail. What just came out the county? 10th floor. 8th floor. Motherfucker be down there squatting like a motherfucker, what? And me and Jeffrey looking at Troy, we thinking the same thing. Didn't Troy have a goal? Troy had a goal too. Now it's just an empty space. And I said, Jeffrey, didn't Troy have a goal? It is. And I said, shit, say 10th floor, 8th floor. Motherfucker be down there squatting.
The enemy has detected the
and I'm in this whole thing. I'm thinking, man,
must
I'm gonna go 10th floor.
so we don't lose the data.
Spot him motherfucker up there. And you had to go, trying to lost it too on the man. They when they start bringing you out the holding safe. Hey, come here. All y'all come here. Over here. Line up.
The drone is under attack.
You don't know what to do. The crackhead dude in front of me. They just follow me. I'm like, nah, nigga, you gon' crack.
Loaded.
Following you, man. You gonna tell me just follow him? And I don't know what this whole process is. They bring you out. And they, man, this is like, yeah, I'm feeling out. I'm like, man, this situation here, I mean, it's just tight in here. I don't want to be in this. Hey, man, keep back up a little bit. Hey, all right, everybody stand. Go take a shower. Go take a shower. With everybody. And they give you some clothes, and now they been assign your ass a floor. And I'm sitting there, I don't want to go to the 10th floor. Right at the floor. They be squabbling up there. You got to make bombs. You got to go to the floor. You got to close somebody. You got to get on the phone.
Connection to the drone has been severed. We analyzing the collected data.
Everybody right here is a dude named Sergeant Smith. Got a clipboard coming through. Troublemakers in here. Yeah, gonna sign you boys some flow. Let me see what we got going on. Hey, Flo. Night, Flo. That's good. Smith. 11 Flo. Oh, ain't that wrong? That's what they go 11 Flo. That's the gym. That's 7. Shit, that goddamn show is 7. 10 Flo. Ali. 10 Flo. Can you look on that again? Because you just got hit flow wrong. He gonna show me. He gonna hit flow right there. Look at that 10. There's no 10 right there? Yeah, that's a 10. Yeah, too scared right there. You gonna 10 flow. I said, what 10? He said 10B3. I said, God damn. I just heard about 10B3. It's a dude in Holden. He up there talking. He said, hey, look here, I don't know if you boys been to jail before. But what you don't want to do is go to a corner tank. Corner tank, you could die in that motherfucker. I said, hey, man, I don't know you, but what you mean you could die? Shit, corner tank dangerous motherfucker, man. See, front tank, they just see you in the front. Everybody in the front. Corner tank, it's like a little, you go around a corner. It's in the back. Motherfucker, kill you back there, but I said, but I'm innocent. Am I the only one that innocent? Is niggas up there guilty or innocent? What is that? Because if they killing folks, man, this nigga's acting real guilty around here, dog. They young for shit. That's how this shit go, man. You don't want no goddamn corner tank. And this man has already assigned me to 10B3, which is the fucking corner tank. He already said, you know, because he said it. He said, man, shit, what you don't want to do, you don't want to go to 10D2. That's a corner tank. 10C, boy, corner tank. 10B3, corner tank. They assign you to your floor.
The deputy come get you, they take you to your floor, and they give you 2 sandwiches. 2 sandwiches. One is a bologna sandwich. I don't eat pork, so I ain't eating that. The other one is a peanut butter sandwich. Peanut butter and something else mixed, and they don't even put the peanut butter all the way on the bread. They mix, they do it like that, and they pull it back up. So it's just a circle. You gotta tear all the bread off. You get a little quarter of peanut butter. So that you might make you full. You got a quarter of peanut butter sandwich. All the rest of it just break it, okay? And you get it rolled up in a little bag. But the thing is, when you first get locked up, you ain't eating nothing. Because you thinking, I'm get out of this shit, you don't eat nothing. Day one, you ain't eating nothing. I ain't in the tank yet. They put you in the hallway. They dropping off other prisoners on this floor. And I'm in the sally port. Look, it's a little breezeway. And I'm standing there. My little bag. And as I'm standing there, this dude, man, no shirt on, got his jumper rolled down, got a white beat on, look like he did 7,000 push-ups. And he looking at me. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him right there. I don't know what he's talking. I don't think he's talking to me. There's a lot of people in they block me getting signed. I'm just, and we describe it for it. I see. I'm like,
just what I've been waiting for.
How was that?
Yeah, that's him right there. Yeah. I'm like, man, who is this white beat ass boy?
Some bastard's been tapping our communications. If the repeater is destroyed, it's gonna get very difficult.
Good job. The data transfer has been completed. All we need to do now is...
Yeah, soon you come in here. Man, your goddamn ass. And I'm sitting there. I don't know what they talking about. I really don't think I'm involved in it because I've never slapped a woman, so I know I ain't slapped my sister. And I'm not riled up about this. I'm just, okay, we'll talk about it when we get in there. If it's me, I don't think this is me. Into this Mexican gets assigned, it's a Mexican, he gets assigned 10B3, and he's standing next to me on the wall. And these Mexicans see him.
It's cooking time!
It is a so first walk in, it's the shower, it's the back, it's the front, and it's a bunk right there. It's an empty bunk on the top. I don't know who he is. He's sitting under this blanket. I put all my stuff in. What's up? What's up? What's up? What?
It's cooking time!
To the board. But I'm still mad. And then I hear something. They are back there beating the shit out of that mess. This shit was not friendly. It's crazy. This your first day in the county. You in there and you ain't ate nothing. Day 2, you ain't ate nothing. You ain't ate or drank nothing because I've been on the phone calling everybody. I've been on this phone talking to everybody I can talk to but my mama. I ain't call my mama. Can't call her. She got to be the last. She last. Some people say your mama first. No, not when you selling dope. Your mama is last. You don't want your mama to know nothing. I need to be on the street before I tell my mama what's going on with me. But it ain't happening. Day 3, I done exhausted. And see, this is the time. Y'all don't know how many phone calls I done made. So this is the time. I'm not in this world now where y'all don't know shit. When you everything on your phone. I have 877 numbers stored in my goddamn head. I know everybody's number by heart. I'm calling everybody. I call every old teachers. Hey, this. If you feel if I ever needed you, coach.
everybody. The person I want to call, she was in the Navy. My sister. My sister would have came and got me. She's in the Navy. Ain't gonna call her. So I had to break down.
Magisters are probably humanity's real home, don't you think?
Man, this ain't the phone call you want to make. My mama was humming when I called her. Cause I didn't call her from the prison phone. I called somebody and had them call home through it. I need to buffer all this. I need to buffer. I can't call my mama collect. She already know what this is. I need to. My mama held the phone. Yeah. I said, hey, mama. Hey, baby. I said, Mom, what you doing? I think, oh, what's up?
Ask me anything about modules.
Mom, you having a good day, though? What's going on? Maybe you just no, not really. That was people in the background talking. I'm locked up. What you locked up for? I said, Mama, they say I was
Modules will make you stronger.
They say I was trafficking. I was trafficking. And down here, and I gotta get a bond. Mama, what? Say, Mama, they caught me with 5 kilos dope, Mama, and $90,000, Mama, and a gun. They gun with mine, Mama. I'm gonna stick it back in the gun. I'm crying. They're going to say, don't trip on that. I got it.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
It's a bunch of money under the begonias, Mama. Besides, my mama's so righteous that my sister told me this. My sister came. They came from Navy on leave, just social leave. That my mama is going to start trying to dig the money. And my sister helping my mama dig the money. My mama don't want to touch the money. I can't touch that dirty money. I can't touch that dirty money. My mama can't take that zone. So, my mother sends an attorney to the county to talk to me. My mom got me an attorney. My mom got me wrong for an attorney. My mom got me a personal injury attorney. I don't know what's wrong with this. They say, come down here like you got no lawsuit. They come in there. This we got. What you think?
That'll turn right there over there. Because he asked me, who got this much dope in this wood? Everybody. She could random train. This is like a note. So, talking to people in there, boys, man, look here. Boy, I need you a drug attorney. You can go out and say, like, you know what I'm saying? Boy, I need you a real attorney. So, this is somebody suggested to me that, had been locked up. Hey, man, look here, what you gonna do? Get this stupid. So I called him. I said, hey, man, y'all this situation. You don't come down and Stewart come down there. White, old white attorney. Jeans on. P-Day t-shirt, flip-flops. No briefcase. He come down there.
Welcome to the Marshall
Look here. All right, I see what you got. I see what you got going on. You know, this is a little nice little pillowcase you got going on there. Tell you straight up, if you give me $80,000 right now, this all this shit'll go. I'm like, nah. As soon as he did that, that's cocaine moves right there. That's cocaine. Oh, that's cocaine. He said, give me 80. How you gonna make all of it go away? My 80? Everything gonna be eaten over. So, got a black Rio Harris. I'm saying his name in pants, so he ain't gonna see. Rio Harris, come to see me smooth the bro. Nice little afro. I like an attorney with afro. Come in here. Brother, now we are definitely in a conundrum here, brother. My best to get you the least amount of time I can get you if I can't win it. Because you got a lot going on. They have tape, and they got film, and they have a mountain of evidence.
Hey there. What can I help you with?
But they got no concrete evidence against him. He said that is not a legal term. I don't know what concrete evidence is. But they got a lot of sheetrock on your ass. They got like all this foundation on your ass. He says, look, you know, I just wanted to initially meet you and talk to you about the case. Now, this is going to cost you. It must be going to be like 45. I'm talking about 45. So, but I need you to make this bond. Then no, we don't get to do that. I said, what you mean? Can't make the bond? Okay, let's just talk about it. You're 19. You don't have a job. Your bond is $150,000. You said you can make the bond. So at least, you're going to have to let me take you through a process. We go to bond reduction. They reduce your bond. And then when you make that bond, get out, let me do my job. But after Rio, believe in you. That's smart. I make the 150. I'm damn so good. But we're going to say stay put. We're going to take you to bond reduction. Okay? But I'm still locked up. feeling the guy. And I'm still people going through that shit. They kind of come like, man, this is, it's loud. It's dirty. I'm classy. I don't. And I'm classy. They can work on reality. And people, when they were like, hey man, the boys get time. And do they be open, or they just take the time on chill? They got this man. This man should be tough. Shit that y'all never see. You see the people on TV, they get their time, they be like, ooh, whatever. That ain't what it's like. You get your time, and then you come back to the safe, and you go under the blanket. This is what we call going under the blanket. Now y'all ain't closed. You ain't closed. Y'all ain't closed. You just under that blanket contemplating on this shit you about to go through. Now, and it's tight. It's tight. Man, it's dude. Brian said, hey man, yeah. That's what I said. I go to court today, but I'm done. The boys ain't got nothing on me. That's what an innocent man look like. Man, see, y'all had everything. I'll the day last court day. I see what a free man look like. Now you go to court. There's 3 different charges they can be. You know, delivered to you. You gotta go. You can get a conspiracy. You can get a possession. Or you can get a intent to deliver. I read the time. Conspiracy started 20 years. Delivery, 15 years. Possession. Where it go from 5 life, 15 life, 20 life. I went to the law library, I read it. I come back to the scene. And boys in that quiet, they playing dominoes. I'm confused. These boys like how they playing dominoes. What's up? I look on the bunk in the corner. Right. It's under the blanket. Young boys, they just got back here. He went under the blanket. And I don't know this. I say he's asleep. No. Blanket. I said, wait, think about the time. I said, how much time we got? I said, shit, let's go got the goddamn calendar. This is when you start learning prison slang. Jail slang, really. You know what? The gal, I said, the gal, yeah, that book got the motherfucker. I said, hold on, hoes. What's up, hold on, hoes?
Magisters are probably humanity's real hope, don't you think? new research. I'm listening.
Old school, man.
I am analyzing the void paradox. When you say it like that. Shit.
So it's not a place for non-violent offenders. I don't know why this is making me house with me with 2 life sentences. And so I told me to go lay my ass down.
Nope.
Just lay down. I'm sitting there reading the paper. I'm reading the paper. I'm watching it there. And as I'm reading the paper, blessings, the judge in his courtroom, Woody Dixon. Judge Woody Dixon is in the paper on bribery charges. I call Rio. Rio, I need you down here. Rio, come down. Got the paper. I say, Rio.
You need information about the Colossi. I'm gonna just spit violence out there. You succeeded in intercepting the executioner. An extraordinary display of skill. If there was a descendant like you a century ago, I'm certain we would have been able to stop the apocalypse. There are no what-ifs in history, of course. But the apocalypse has left such a deep wound on humanity. Regardless, if we allow ourselves to ponder all of the what-ifs, perhaps things would be better if the Ironhearts had never existed in this world. Every time an Ironheart is uncovered, it's as if the Colossi are awoken and head to Ingress. But ironically, we also need the Ironhearts to stop the Colossi. It is one of the great paradoxes. Descendant, perhaps this is exactly why the ancestors sealed the Ironhearts in vaults. I'm beginning to suspect that perhaps the ancestors hid the Ironhearts away to prevent history repeating itself. We will need extensive preparation for the moment when the third Ironheart is revealed. There is much that I would like to discuss with you, and also with the entity known as the Guide, if possible. However, we do not have the luxury of time right now. HQ is urgently looking for you, Descendant. You should make your way there as quickly as possible.
Descendant, thanks to you, the stability of my system was restored. However, the Iron Heart has slipped from our grasp. While you were stopping the Colossus, I delivered the necessary information to Enzo. It is likely that HQ will be preparing countermeasures.
told you. You had that June case. Never be back in court. This one I'm never back in court. When I jumped and said, you ain't don't know what to do with me. It's not protection. Six others. And none of us acknowledge it because they have us on them. Speed chains on everybody. Real baby. Listen. Just watch the footage. Sign of the big time first. It's going to be some of the time. Said, what's the reason? Said, it be. See, it's going to start at 50. It's going to go 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You don't want to be past. Because you have a June birthday that's going to carry 10 more years. Is it real? I can't do it, real. I can't do that. 10 more, 15, 25, I can't do that. So maybe we're going to get, I'm going to go now. I'm going to run the CC, I'm going to get it concurrent. I said, what that mean? Say the 15 going to eat up the 10. I said, why don't you let the 10 eat up the 15?
Got a question about the operation? Ah, Descendant, you're here. Thank you for all your hard work with the intercept battle. Unfortunately, we need to drag you into another operation before you get a chance to rest. Albion has entered uncharted territory. A Descendant has committed treason. A Descendant. Someone who should have been humanity's beacon of hope. Damn it! How could this have happened? HQ has officially denounced Jeremy as a traitor. A rapid arrest operation is in progress. Enzo received intel from the guide and was first on the scene. Jeremy is heading towards Echo Swamp. As the enemy's attention is keenly focused on this location, and because of the swampy terrain, deployment of forces on a large scale will be difficult. To make matters worse, we've lost contact with Essimo. He was carrying out another operation in the area. Essimo's support was vital. Enzo won't be able to command and fight by himself. Our lack of manpower is delaying the operation. If we don't hurry, we'll be delivering the Ironheart to the Vulgus on a silver platter after we've worked so hard to get it. We must prevent that from happening at all costs. Rules of engagement for Jeremy will be sent separately. If possible, I would like to have him brought back alive. I want to hear what he was thinking as his commander, and why he did what he did. Go after Jeremy, and please, find the Ironheart and bring it back.
I will tell Enzo to prepare to resume the operation.
Understood. Descendant, wrap up any preparations for reinforcements quickly, and head to the Misty Woods outpost in Echo Swamp. Enzo is awaiting your arrival.
overall confectioner who survived the apocalypse. How lucky is that? All clear. Do you think we'll ever see the day when the Vulgars are completely eradicated from the universe? There's definitely additional support from HQ. This is off the record, okay? All clear. I've just changed shifts. Did anything happen?
I knew Jeremy was gonna be a traitor.
I've just changed shifts. Did anything happen?
I'm saying, baby, you want to take a drive? Take a drive. Yeah, we going to try. We going to try. And let me tell you, it's not a me, but it's not you. Let me tell you, we made a second try. Yeah, we said we're going to try it again. Second try. I want to do it because my mama is a G. But my mother is no gangster. She's a G. But she's no gangster. On some G shit, purged himself in court for her son. My mama a G. Purged herself. My mama love that money already. She know what I'm doing. She know what I got. She found out. My mama on the stand. Prosecute. Tell it, mama. Did you know that your son was not on the stand said,
Good to see you. Shall we discuss the upcoming operation?
Nigga, you cook, nigga.
Let you go ahead and sign for this time. I see 15. Come back. 15. Myself do what's best. If no, man, this is it. It's man. Man, sometimes it's like
Keep it short and sweet.
Frustrating. People told me to see you. Daddy, it's okay, tell man. You come see me, piss me out. I get locked up. I get locked up. Come up with my little brother. My baby brother. Come see me. Locked up in the black lane. I'll let him get on the phone. Hey, man. What's that? That's it, too. And I put him home. Yes, he gonna bring little brother up. Oh, they never see me fucking locked up. They ain't never come up and visit me. They want you to come here and visit me. It's and most they kill you. You doing cheap shit for real shit. You home and
Humanity survives. They stubbornly continue to pursue existence in Albion, a final bastion created by gathering all their remaining resources within a remote mountain range. This location, once thought to have been an architect facility, is the perfect position for their final fortress. Humanity entered into an agreement with us, Magisters. We gave them technology and the knowledge of how to fight back, while fortifying Albion and providing them with somewhere they could survive. We also created the ultimate weapon for them. Or to be more precise, we have awakened the ultimate weapon for them. In the distant future, once the Descendants have completely reclaimed the lands that humanity lost, this place will look different. After that, humans will continue to disperse, to find places to call their own. This city will become an empty house. The day that the last enemy falls, the day that our agreement with humanity finally comes to an end. In order to usher in that day, we continue to create weapons for those who are humanity's last hope.
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately.
Call me out my name, definitely sounded my ass. You call me out my name, it's gonna be some fucking smoke. If you call me out my phone, bitch, I chose you. See from the same side of town as me. Southwest. Southwest shit. Yo, boy. Man, let's do this. Let's dance. the dance. Rich cat, rich no. Hey, we ain't gotta be scared. Yeah. Rich cat. I've been boxing since I was 6 years old. I know I'm nice. Rich cat is simply bad. I'm working Rich cat ass. Whoop that man down to his guy. He on his knees. And see, my dad told me what not to do, but I'm in here. What you never do is listen to the sideline. I'm in the sideline listening. And he on his knees, and I hear this dude on the side. Slap his ass, Lee. And I'm in that sideline listening. Slap shot that man. And let me tell you something. When I slapped him, I don't know how both my arms end up like this. But he grabbed me from here. It is 6 steel tables in 10v3. It's 6 steel tables. And Rich Cat introduced me personally to all 6 of them. He stood over me and said, nigga, you better never slap me again. I said, yes, sir. How you win the first half of a fight, nigga, and lose the rest of it? And now they calling people on the chain. I don't know what that is. This is my first time locked up. Hey, come in. Smith! Johnson! Ali! What's up? You on the chain? You ain't my league. You not there? I said, old school. Old school. Old school sleep. What's up? I said, I'm on the chain. What that mean? Shit, you about to go to the unit. I said, what? Yeah, they gonna take you. They gonna take you somewhere. They gonna diagnose you. I said, what? Yeah, they gonna see you when you play called diagnostics. I said, what they gonna? Yeah, they gonna check you out. They gonna make your your educational level, your any type of disease, all the type of shit. Then they gonna see it to a unit. I'm saying now, it's not a tip type units. You can go to the medical unit. You can go to minimum security. You can go to a low security. Or you can go to a max. Or you can go to a super max. Yeah, what's in a super max? Shit, super max, wild mother. He said, well, shit, you non-violent offender. What you got? I said, 15. Yeah, they gonna send you with dope. I said, yeah. They gonna send you on them young units. Yeah, like Beto or Ferguson or something like that. They are where motherfuckers be fighting all day. I said, I don't wanna go no shit like that. He said, but you're young. Hey, young, that's what y'all young boys do. You know, I'm gonna go to the medical unit. You know, I've been faking hurt for a long time. I say, faking hurt, yeah, go down there till the folks got asthma. You gotta have them get them up. They get on that shit. They get moved.
intake. When that man put his fingers in my mouth, open your mouth. Did you just put your goddamn fingers in my mouth? With a glove on it? Turn around. Turn around, nigga. You know I turn around. I ain't got no big mouth. Shred your cheeks. This is just a leave. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. And so I gotta go through all this shit on transit. Just get on transit. They put you on this. They put you in these chains. They put you on a bus. Put you on a bus. The problem with me in all of this is because I'm a pretty educated, well-read guy. I come from a pretty good family, and I'm not supposed to be in this shit. I know I'm not, because I don't like it. Everybody else is cool with a lot of shit. I'm not. Like, y'all have really got a problem with all of this shit. Because when they put me on the chain, now I'm reflecting on things and information that I know. This is judicial slavery. I'm chained to another person. And we're walking in unison. And this is when the shit get bad when they put us on the bus. They put us on this bus for whatever this long, unknown ride, someplace that I'm supposed to be going. And I had to tell the dude that I'm chained to. I said, hey, my brother, you might want to go to the restroom now, because they say this is a 6-hour ride. And I am not getting up. And I'm not going to the bathroom with you. Because this shit is crazy to me. I don't like people dominate other people and fuck up and go shit. And he's shitting in front of the bus. The toilet's in front of the bus. And so, I gotta be facing this way. I gotta watch this thing shit. And in my mind, now this is their time. They better get all their penitentiary shit out of me now. Because I'm never coming back to this shit. Because it's slavery. Because we chained together, you gotta understand. I'm chained to this man. And if he goes to the restroom, I gotta be there too. And I'm not doing it. I'm play the hell out. I don't like no parts of it. Me and you are bound together. If you gotta be, you're gonna have to use one hand, because if this hand go, I'm gonna dust you out. I'm gonna dust you out. I mean, I ain't gonna be I'm straight. We on this bus. We on this bus. We on this journey. This is a slavery to me. The bus is the boat, and I'm chained to this man, and it's a dude back there singing this song. And I'm sitting like, what is chain? I ain't never heard this song before. I was like, this nigga talented. I don't even know why he in there. This nigga is talented. This nigga is genuine. And I'm in there. You just saw this shit so many times. I'm in there one time. I ain't never heard this song before. I mean, locked up. This nigga's jamming. You understand? I say, dog, baby, when you get out of here, dog, you might want to consider going to get you a little album deal or something, dog. We pull up to Darrington, and this shit here, they didn't took 6 hours to get somewhere that's down the road. Because they dropping other us off and bringing us.
If it's new research, I'm
get to Darrington Union. They call it the RMD. And they bringing us to transit. And we are all together, everybody coming in.
blue. Color blue. I don't know what none of this means. None of this. Man, see, everybody face up against the wall. He faced the wall. It is a guy that has been stabbed. He's been stabbed. And they bring him out. And they cannot put him on a stretcher. He's not on a stretcher. Because they can't. He has a broomstick to his side. There's a broomstick to his side. And they can't put him on 30. The broom is too tight. And the broomstick will hit the sail phone. And we're and that man is going to do little bitty stuff. And when he comes through the room, finally comes off the block, and I turn to the side, and he looked right in my face. It's why I don't look at anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ali Sujin.
'67, 9346. 67.
Humanity is very weak.
93.
That's why humans need us so desperately.
This is the number. I know better than my phone number. I know better than my social security number. I was branded with this number over 31 years ago. 67, 93, 46. It's one of the days I thought that I forgot it. I was happy. And then I remember. 67, 93, 46. I said this number at least 15, 16 times a day because I was known as inmate 67, 93, 46. I got branded at this unit called the Walls. And it wasn't a prison ready to receive me as an inmate, so they sent me to a detention center as a holdover before you go to prison. For the prisoners, it's a detention center. At this detention center, I made my first mistake and correction. My mom, my grandmother, my father all told me the same thing growing up. If somebody asks you a question, answer yes or no. Say something. My mother, I ask you something, open your mouth and say something. My father, look at me. Somebody asks you something, you gotta speak up, man. Open your mouth, you gotta say something. Now, if you don't say something, you put yourself in a bad position. But this gives you time to correct it. Put yourself in a bad position. Gives you time to rectify that, to see who you actually are as a man. I
get to the detention center, and the warden, the captain, and the lieutenant, they see every inmate. You come in and ask you questions. I walked in, the warden is sitting there with the lieutenant, captain. He looks at me. Hey, boy, do you think that you can handle yourself in this prison? Instead of me saying yes or no, I'm on some indecisive shit and gonna tell this man, we'll see. That's not a clear answer. So they assigned me to a tank. The tank is called T2. I'm on T2. I'm not even in there alone. Because when I get my stuff, I put my stuff down, they call check. So people going, it's something easy to come in. I put my stuff down, I come in last. I'm the last person to walk into the cafeteria. And my partner, Elliot, I know him from the world. Elliot, say, hey man, what are you doing on that tank? I said, he said, man, I said, they assigned me over here. Man, you got to get the fuck off that tank. I said, what's wrong with this tank? He said, man, look at the people in front of you. I'm like, what's wrong? Hey man, get your ass off that fucking tank. I said, hey, what's wrong with you? He said, man, that's wrong with tank. I said, what? He said, yeah, the fucking sick tank. I'm like, man,
Alpha, thank you for the reinforcements. Recommencing the operation to hunt down Jeremy.
I've sent number 17 of the Kolong Special Forces to help with tracking Jeremy. Get this.
All right. We've had some delays, but I'm happy to say we can now restart the pursuit. First things first, as we've lost contact with Essimo, there are no other descendants who have the power to handle the battle. We had to suspend the search and blockade construction. I'm afraid we'll need a rescue operation for Essimo. He was deployed here on a mission to destroy a Vulgus facility, and we've lost contact with his unit. If possible, I think searching for Essimo while we continue with the rest of the mission is a good idea. While our operation was delayed, the Vulgus deployed their forces throughout the swamp. I think they sensed something was up with Jeremy. I got impatient, so I took command and attacked. But because the soldiers couldn't receive their orders in time, we nearly experienced heavy losses. After that, the Vulgus forces increased and rapid deployment of soldiers wasn't feasible. It seems Jeremy used this to his advantage and went deeper into the swamp. So starting now, we'll be focusing on reconnaissance to expand the search area. If you go on ahead, the soldiers will follow and establish a barricade. This will allow for much wider RK distribution, which will be an advantage in tracking both Jeremy's RK and the Ironheart traces. We have to overextend ourselves a little. We have no choice. Based on the intel from the guide, it's clear Jeremy has some kind of plan in mind. Apparently Jeremy's voice was captured through the Ironheart pulse. However, briefly that was detected. This is what was recorded.
I knew it, I was right. The Vulgus here have all been enhanced through superior DNA. The quality of this Kuiper's perfect, though it would have been good to secure both DNA and Kuiper in advance. Oh yeah.
You heard him, right? DNA, Kuiper. I have no idea what he's talking about, but I know this operation needs to resume quickly. The area where the guide picked up Jeremy's voice is a way off. We've got a long road ahead of us. This operation, we're all slowly sinking into this swamp. Not happy about it. Be prepared for unexpected combat situations. Leave the mission in your capable hands.
put me in the wrong tank. I need to get out of here to the song. Come on now, you in the right place, sissy. Sit. Hey, bro, listen. Somebody in the living room. They talk to somebody. They talk to somebody. They talk to somebody. It's the ass with the balls. Old school. Hey man, call me a sissy. He told me he wait for the balls. He said, say man, listen. Man, just chill, Cadillac. Don't talk to the people when you see them tomorrow, man. Just yeah, I'm what I got. Tomorrow I was gonna do it tomorrow. Get myself together. Do it tomorrow. Now, it's a dude named Greenleaf. Dude named Greenleaf. Come over my hair. I heard that you said you wanted to move. I said, you should stay. I said, you should go fuck away.
Great job. I'll send the Vulgus DNA to be analyzed in Albion. The key characteristics of the Kuiper composition using the remaining particles and debris. Analysis has detected void energy on the surface of the Kuiper. This is definitely different from regular Kuiper.
Descendant, Enzo may have told you that Jeremy seems to be up to something. The Ironheart process has stopped, which means he must have put it back inside the quantum storage box used by the Descendants. We can't allow Jeremy to take the Ironheart again. That much is certain.
Looks like we have no other choice but to go to the zone where we picked up his voice and investigate the situation.
Loading. This operation must succeed.
Yes. You didn't find out if you can take care of yourself
A powerful enemy has appeared. You should focus on the battle for now. Deliver the info about Jeremy to HQ. If they have any new intel, they'll send it to us. Join me at the outpost for a moment. There's a lot to discuss concerning the Vulgus and Kuiper. I know the pursuit is urgent. Just a few things I'd like to highlight. This operation must succeed. Regarding Jeremy's defection, the plan is to capture him alive and carry out a detailed interrogation. However, after analyzing the characteristics of the Vulgus DNA and the Kuiper, I think we need to understand Jeremy's motives first, so that we can be 2 steps ahead of him. First off, from the Vulgus DNA collected here, we identified malignant cells, those which have been exposed to void energy. Well, we'd call them malignant cells, but for the Vulgus, they're more of a genetic enhancement. They give them higher bone density and muscle growth. And we've detected high levels of void energy in the Vulgus Kuiper you discovered. To humans, this affected Kuiper is highly contaminated material which cannot be processed and used for any products. But for the Vulgus, it is enhanced Kuiper. Can you see the connection? Both the cells and the Kuiper have been altered as the result of exposure to the void, and both are needed to create enhanced Vulgus. I'm not sure why Jeremy needs them, but I do know where we can find them. The Abandoned Zone. Throughout Ingris's history, it's been identified as the first area to be connected to the Void Dimension. And the worst source of contamination is located in Echo Swamp. That's where we need to go. We can either overtake Jeremy, or at least find traces of him. Huh? Hold on. That's the emergency comm signal.
Is anybody there? This is Essimo. We can't move. We're surrounded by enemy forces.
Essimo, what's your location?
I'm at the abandoned area. I was sent here on a mission to destroy the Vulgus facility. But at this rate, I'll be the one being destroyed.
Mike?
Shit together now. I'm working on this little prison. They done assigned me. I got an assignment. I'm safety here. I work in the front. See.
This operation must succeed. Essimo! Essimo, please respond! God damn it! We've lost contact. That wasn't much to go on. Right now, the only thing we can be sure of is that they're nearby. Actually, this works in our favor. This is our chance to rescue Essimo and track down Jeremy. I'll search for traces of Jeremy and the Ironheart with a guide. Please rescue Essimo and take him to the forward base.
I am definitely detecting a very minute presence of RK in this zone. I appear to be unable to transfer my consciousness into it. This narrows it down to two possibilities. Either this is Jeremy's RK, or the RK of Esimo, who is unconscious.
Can't miss this opportunity.
To your control room, I asked you something. You damn about you being an officer. I asked you a question. How many rifles y'all got back there? How many gas guns y'all got back there? And man, I ain't telling you shit. Shit, right? You say he ain't telling you shit. What's that guy? Many gas, guns, cans, y'all got back there. 7. Mr. Smith, you need to get your attitude together. So, two jobs. Close custody. And I'm busy. Control. Close custody. And
Descendant, this is number 17. SMO may be being held inside this facility. I'm going in. I won't be long. Hold the attention of the Order's forces. There's movement in the pattern of the enemy forces. They may be waiting for reinforcements.
Analysis complete. Based on the data collected, we've identified the unique chemical substance that SMO gives off. We've also found traces of Jeremy's arcade. If we follow SMO's traces, we should be able to find Jeremy as well. It's not that far.
The arcade is fading. We must move quickly.
Among the enemy defense forces. them to stop the defense units from charging.
Isn't the smell of gunpowder the best? As you know, my mission was to remove the source of the contamination in the abandoned area before it spread to Albion. Where you rescued me, near the pipe there, my unit and I were looking for the source of the contamination connected to that pipe. We were on the verge of finding it. But the soldiers in my unit started getting sick, one by one, from some unknown disease, while the Order of Truth seemed to be getting stronger by the day. You know I have a sensitive nose, right? Well, my soldiers and the enemy smelled the same to me, but their symptoms, how the disease affected them, were the opposite of each other. It doesn't make any sense. Once I figured that out, I didn't just sit on my butt. I mobilized all of my men who were able to move and scoured the nearby area. That's when they turned on me. I knew I shouldn't have pushed them so hard. Jeremy showed up. You know what that idiot said? Albion considers all of you to be expendable. Follow me and I'll give you power. Let's take down Albion together. It sounded like a bunch of hogwash. But then he took out the Ironheart. And it was the first time any of us had seen something that had seemed like just a rumor. To be honest, it was also the first time I'd seen the real thing in person. And even I thought it was pretty extraordinary. Though because I'd been connected to the guide from the start, I didn't fall for Jeremy's speech. But when that bastard said what he needed for his plan was nearby, one by one, my men pointed their guns at me. What did Jeremy say it was again? What he needed? That's right, a seed storage. And I knew the source of the contamination was there too. My nose told me.